Charles, what it is, my man Charles in the building. Be more careful in the building. What it is. What it is, we back. Hey, yo, y'all mean tell me all day nobody put a trash can, a trash bag in the trash can? Oh my God. These kids, boy, they just sit in the house, do nothing.
Yo, you're done.
Shit's crazy. Up in the house all day. Somebody say, oh, man, hey. There's a trash bag in that trash can. Never crossed anybody's mind. Alright, Daddy get it. Oh, Sean to get it. Yo, 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 yo. They say we living like we bulletproof. Bang, 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 bang. Yo, what song was that, y'all? It said we loaded, cocky, and aim and shoot. Y'all know that song? It said we loaded. For some reason that song in my head. But what it is. Man, these kids don't do nothing, man. 144K, Siobhan, what it is. Oh, shit. Hey, y'all, what's going on in the world, y'all? You got planes falling all over the place. It's getting wicked out here, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's getting scary out here in the States. What going on? Yeah, I don't think we ever had, I don't think it ever been 2 plane crashes in 2 days. Something ain't right, y'all. I got a theory. Well, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't have a theory. My girl got a theory. I'm like, damn, now that is a little strange. You know, something got to be going on. You feel me? I'm gonna run a theory past y'all, man. See what y'all think. See what y'all think about the theory. Cause I ain't gonna lie. This shit that's going on right now is different. It's different. Sure enough. Then we got ASAP Rocky. See if the yesterday the defense was finishing strong, man. Defense finished strong yesterday. See if they can keep it going, keep the momentum going. It's like playing a playoff game, man. You know, you gotta stack on wins. You gotta stack wins up. The defense did good yesterday. Can they keep it going? Did the defense and ASAP Rocky keep the pressure on Relly? Because I ain't gonna lie, he made Relly look real suspect yesterday. Yeah, I did see that. I was wondering if that was those kids. So Lil Jeff was claiming that was somebody else's work. I told y'all, man, that boy ain't killed no 11 people, man. That shit was a facade. I don't even know why he even, you shouldn't even want nothing like that attached to your name, man. Like, why would you want 11 murders attached to your name? No, good and goddamn well you ain't do that shit. Shouldn't want that attached to your name. It brings bad karma. It brings bad energy your way. But I get it. You know, he a rapper. Yeah, but that mean he did it. I don't think he well, even if he did do those, I don't think he killed no 11 people. I find that very hard to believe. The boy just jumped off the porch. Bloodhound Lord Jeff jumped off the porch 3 years ago. Dead already. And that's typically how it happens, yo. When you involve yourself in street activity later on in your life. Like those guys typically don't last long. They don't last long. And I explained it before. You know, when you jump out there late, you miss key steps. Things that you could have got away with, like learning lessons that you could have learned from as a juvenile. You make them same mistakes as an adult, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. That's why, yo, if you ain't, I don't recommend the streets for nobody, but damn sure don't recommend them after 18. You go through your whole juvenile high school years and you playing basketball, you doing everything right. And you decide after high school, when for real at that point, peer pressure shouldn't even be a thing. Now you want to, you know what I mean? Those guys, that's it. That typically ends bad, man. It typically ends bad. And it ends fast. Not even just bad, it ends fast. But man, free Lucci. Yfn Lucci home, y'all. Salute to Lucci, man. Lucci held it down. Lucci held it down. Him and the rest of them Yfn boys. I ain't gonna lie. When people talk about whatever beef they had, I don't care who won the street shit. When it come down to integrity, Yfn won the integrity war. Straight up. They won the integrity war by a long shot. All them boys stayed 10 toes. What's up, Chelsea? So yeah, what else we got? Oh, you got 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine Jory got repoed. They put my man Jory on repo status, man. Let me show y'all. Then you got FNG King. It's an arrest warrant going out for Finesse. Fuck around with that young nigga. He should have never fucked around with Shorty, man. He should have never fucked around with that little kid, man. That little kid brought a lot of bad press. What's up, Nicholas? That little kid brought a lot of bad press in that man's life. Sit around and watch, bro. 100 lay, man. Where you been at, man? Ain't seen you in like 2 years. But yeah, he brought a lot of bad press to that man's life. You should have left him alone. Should have left him alone. Cause King don't want to do right. You know what I mean? King want to be a gangster. He don't want to do right. And Finesse trying to do right. Good evening, Linda. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We rocking and rolling. Thanks for being here. But yeah, King don't want to do right. You can't have people like, especially a child. You know, you can't have a child. I did say he was gonna get locked up too, didn't I? You can't have a child like that around you when you trying to go on the right path and he's still wet behind the ears. He still want to be a gangster. No, that shit ain't gonna work. I'm gonna read to y'all what happened. But let's get busy. Start off with my man Lucci, man. Start off my man Lucci. Luciano. Hold up. What a goofy ass nigga. Oh, what's the con posted it? Rallo did an interview, y'all. Tried to address the Stitcher allegations. I don't even think it's allegations for real. Only people that don't know Rallo Radley, they just don't want to believe it. Kind of no. Not this morning. Hell no. I don't get no sleep in the morning. I normally sleep when I get back after I drop my kids off. Then I get a little bit of rest, but we we good. I got my coffee.
That boy free. Yes, sir. What you say?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's fucked up as this is. Yo, this is one of the happiest days of your life. Getting out of that motherfucking prison, getting out of that jail. But you don't want to make it a habit. You understand what I'm saying? You do not want to make this a habit. This is something that you don't never want to experience it. But once, if you have to experience it one time, it's enough. Because you make it a habit of going back, you ain't even gonna get this reception. You keep going back and coming home and then going back. You ain't doing that. This is kids right here.
That is so crazy. Big boy.
Look at your son. They happy as shit. Look at his grandfather. Damn, man. See, that shit hurt. See, this the thing I be talking about, y'all. When people like Charleston White be talking that prison shit. Man, look at these kids, man. Like, yo, black men do not need to be going to fucking prisons at large rates. That shit, it devastates families, man. Ain't no telling, yo, what kind of financial struggle they went through, because Lucci was the breadwinner. Ain't no telling what kind of struggle they went through with him being in there, man. And you got people like Charleston White telling you, yeah, send them to jail. That's where they need to go. Oh, fuck no. That shit devastates families. Look at them kids, man. Hey, look, she crying. It's the happiest day of his life. Look at them, man. He happy as a bitch. Shorty just gotta make sure he don't crash out like that again. Gotta make sure he don't crash out like that. Too valuable. You know what I mean? It's a different when you just a shitball. Remember I was telling y'all about that situation I had with the dude when the dude that smacked my girl car when I was riding down the street. And I really was ready to do something to him, right? And I was telling you how I observed him. I'm on Pimlico. You feel me? I told y'all this story already. But I'm watching him. And I'm watching the shit. He just out there antagonizing, just picking with people. And I'm thinking about this shit to myself. I'm like, yo, if I do something to yo, right? And I get caught, man, that shit gonna hurt. And it's gonna hurt me and my family for a person that people probably won't even miss. You understand what I'm saying? And I ain't saying that to be cocky. I'm just saying you got these type of people out here that they not doing nothing with their life. They're not a benefit to nobody. They just walking without a purpose. And then you got me who a family man, take care of my kid. You understand? So it's like, yo, I can't put myself in that situation to harm him, even though he was dead wrong. But I can't put myself in a situation where it's we, not even just me, us. We can't put ourselves in situations with shitballs. Where it's like now you do something to him, now you facing however many years in prison. He out the way. People is gonna forget him much faster than people forget you. And you got a lot of that out here, yo, because a lot of times these guys will make you hurt them just because they not happy, they miserable. That's why sometimes you got to think for people. Like, I don't think people, you got to think for people out here, man. Just because, all right, a situation happened. He upset. You understand? This guy pissed off, but he don't know you really hurt him. But is it worth it? A lot of times it don't. And a lot of times you got to look at it like, man, he just miserable. You feel me? Yo, just broke. I ain't ready to throw my whole life away because he mad. Man, fuck that shit, yo. You can have that. Go ahead. Hopefully Lucci can stay home though. You know, move right. At least throughout this situation, he know who rocking with him and who ain't. He gotta know that by now. Alrighty, Charlene, stay safe out there. You gotta know that by now. But then you got 6ix9ine, y'all. 6ix9ine. I remember they tried to force him back into the culture. All of 6ix9ine jewelry that were confiscated by IRS has now been put on live auction. Hey y'all, do anybody want to buy 6ix9ine jewelry? Do anybody want to buy 6ix9ine jewelry, y'all? Look, you got the rainbow colored golds, 1900. You got the 14 karat Cuban. Look, they ain't need 24 karat. 4200. Hey y'all, I'm telling you, you might go viral. You buy this chain, you fuck around, can put that bitch on, go viral. 60,000. You make it 60,000 right back in a year. I don't even know what the fuck that is. 27,000. What you mean don't nobody wear 24 karat gold? That's the highest karat. My damn golds is 18 karat. My golds is more is better karat than his fucking chain. And this nigga a fucking millionaire, supposedly. At least that's what they told us. My man said they got rat juice on it. You got the 6ix9ine spinner shark, 45K. You know what I mean? 14 karat yellow gold, man's diamond ring, 21K. We trying to get right. I man said everybody buy that shit. That shit. I ain't gonna lie, you might turn into a rat though. Especially if you put this on. If you put this on, let me show you. What the fuck? How we get back? You put this motherfucker right here on, or these golds, you definitely gonna turn into a rat. You're gonna be Master Splinter's son. You heard me? Motherfucker, get them golds and melt them down. They're gonna look just like 6ix9ine out this bitch. But yeah, though, y'all, 6ix9ine, all 6ix9ine jewelry is for auction for sale. Oh shit, he got is that a Rollie? Look, y'all, spending diamond Rolex, 3,600. You can't beat that, y'all. That's a good buy right there. 10 karat rose gold. Like as a rapper, you shouldn't be wearing nothing 10 karat. 10 karat is like the lowest of the low. No, he home. You know he try to show off and shit. Got some more watches. 1,300. You got the 6ix9ine chain, 3,600. Stupid world. The IRS took all this shit. Rolex 18 karat yellow stainless. What's that? Little chain, 5,800. Yellow gold pendant. Ain't nobody trying to get right. You just keep it coming. They took all his shit. God damn. I know just main pages of it. You got two necklaces, 2,700 a piece. You got a 10 karat gold one, 9,400. You got the 9 chain, 9 ring, 2,400. They definitely took his whole kit. Yeah, he lied. So of course, he had some shit to say. He always gotta try to show off. I don't want to hear that shit. So he said 1 year ago, I was stuck in I guess it's supposed to say DR. 8 months. The feds made a raid for my entire house because I did not report my income for 4 years. And for them, it was saying how I was running and hiding in the DR when the reality was that I could not leave and get to the US. So he said, if you don't live like this without renting, you shouldn't have an opinion. Your motherfucker be mad just because he got caught down bad. Yeah, so Since none of us live like this, we can't have an opinion, y'all. That's what 6ix9ine said. So what else he say? Hold up. This was the reason the feds did the raid. They broke into this safe thinking there was money in there, but it was only jewelry. Yeah, he a weirdo. You think this shit slick, but if you got, why weren't you paying your taxes then? You know you got to pay taxes. You got all this money, but you ain't paying the man. Fuck out of here, 6ix9ine, dumbass. Then I tell you all the time 6ix9ine hit me and try to get me to run the play with him. Didn't I tell y'all about that? No, I did. He tried to get me to run the play. I don't want to send him no message. I'm like, oh, I don't participate in plays, 6ix9ine. This was a minute ago too. Because I interviewed the dude that posed to pluck them, but I found out that was a play later on. Look, so he hit me. He sends me he sends me this video right here. You see, that's sent by him. He sends me this video. That supposed to been him getting back. Cause I interviewed the dude that supposed to put hands on him right here. But I didn't know it was a player at the time. But I still fuck with your BHN. I think that's his name. So he said, so I said, what you want to talk about it or something? And this is his reply. You know, he from New York. I said, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You hit me, nigga. Goofy ass nigga. So I said, yo, shake my head. I ain't joining on y'all play this time. Yeah, I found out it was a play later. So I let you know, y'all, I don't participate in that bullshit, man. I don't participate in plays. That could have been a hell of a play with 6ix9ine. That was years ago too, when he still had buzz. Yo, so let's get to this. Let's get to. Did y'all see all them videos of the fire? Look at this shit, y'all. Like, oh, this is crazy. This is insane. A damn plane. So this was the Air Force. Not the Air Force. This was a video of a plane landing at that DC airport. Look at this. They said this is an accident waiting to happen. Look how the helicopters fly. They should not be flying that close to airplanes on any level. So this was the plane, y'all, that crashed in Philly. What's the odds of this? A medevac? Appears to have been a jet rescue air ambulance aircraft. What's the odds of that, y'all? There wasn't just no any aircraft. So what's really going on?
Misericórdia. E era avião relacionado com alguma coisa de emergência. Caramba, mano. Você tá louco. Que loucura. Wow. I gotta go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa. Back up. Get away. Get away. Excuse me.
Damn, for real?
Galera do céu, vocês não estão entendendo. A loucura que tá isso aqui. O tanto de peça. Olha lá onde tem fogo ali, ó.
What's up, Montana? What's up, G? What's up, Ty?
Foram vários lugares.
Pop back what it is. Got my man Real in the building.
Wow.
So let me show y'all these videos. It's a whole lot of them. Like, yo, this plane crashed in fucking Philadelphia, y'all. Crowded as Philadelphia.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu
Look at this
Akbar.
shit,
What the
y'all.
hell?
Yo, can you imagine being outside and something like this happen? Yo, this is insane,
What the
y'all.
hell? What the hell? Oh my God.
Meu Deus. Quase que a nossa casa pegou fogo. Ai, meu Deus. Ai, meu Deus.
That's a Hispanic neighborhood. That's making it even more stranger.
Ai, meu Deus. Ai, meu Deus, o carro pegou fogo. Ai, meu Deus, nossa casa pegou fogo. Ai. Ai, meu Deus. Ai, meu Deus. Ai, meu Deus. Ai. Vão entrar lá dentro, Kevin, com eles. Meu...
Look at that shit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo. Look at these. Yo, hold the fuck up, yo. Look at this car right here in front of us. Hold on, let's go back. Look at this car in front of us. That bitch was ready to drive, right? Shit, we gotta go back. That bitch was ready to drive. He seen that bitch fall. That motherfucker said, skirt. Look. Man, what the fuck was that? Wait till it start back over. Damn, yeah, that's crazy. Look. You're like, oh, fuck no. I ain't going down there. Your girl Peoples was on what plane? Damn, yo, that's crazy. Oh, okay, got you. What's up, Dwayne?
Oh, shit.
For real? You say your girl Peoples was on the plane. Oh, I got hella video, y'all. Look at this shit. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. I know she probably devastated. That's a dude like a rocket. Hold up, I got some better video than that. Hold on.
Kyle Mazza. He's a freelance.
Nah, we're gonna go in and get that. Look at that. So what the fuck, yo? Look. Damn. Yo, fuck out of here. Yo, that is crazy. What the fuck they trying to prepare us for missile launches or something? Like, yo, that dude, that did sound like a missile or something, or look like a missile. Look, that bitch is nosedive. Yo ran in the house. Yo said, fuck that. You say you seen a video somebody, I said I can't play that. Not on YouTube. Damn.
Yo, that shit just blew up. Yo, look at that shit, yo. Damn. Look at that shit. That shit just blew up the whole plaza on Cobbin Avenue. Is they okay? Yo. Who was fire?
Damn.
Oh my God, yo, look at this shit, yo. Yo. Look, y'all.
That's crazy. So that is crazy.
Yo, a plane just crashed on Cottman Ave, y'all. Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, they showed pieces of
They
it.
just ran into people's houses. Look. Look. A plane just crashed, yo. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's a whole plane right there burning, yo. What the fuck? A whole plane just crashed into right here. What the fuck? Yo, that shit just shook the whole plaza. Yo. Look at that shit, yo.
I don't know. We ready to go to the news in a minute. We're gonna after I play all the clips, we're gonna go to the news. Damn, cars. I hope wasn't nobody in them cars, man. Was people in them cars?
Monte de carro, matou um monte de gente, mano. Acabei de passar, olha o tanto de... Nossa,
Damn.
mano, acabei de ver agora. Mano, caralho, mano, pedaço de gente, olha. Pedaço de gente, eu acabei de passar. Pedaço de gente, mano. Um ônibus, cara. Olha a caminhonete que eu tava, olha.
For real? The DC one?
Sim. Olha o tanto de pedaço de gente. Puta que pariu, mano. Um monte de carro.
Yeah, but they said it was a medical plane. Like this just wasn't no personal flight. It's a medical plane.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, that's a plane! Oh my God!
Oh,
Oh
he
my
was walking. I said,
God!
what the fuck?
Oh my God, that's a plane!
Yo, this is wild, y'all. Is that the last one? There was a child on there. That bitch definitely came down like a missile. Yo, what the fuck? I'm over this bitch tripping. Oh, we saying this one already.
Avião?
Achei que tinha caído alguma coisa. Eu também achei que tinha sido um avião. Eu penso que eu tivesse passado aqui. Doida.
O que foi, um avião?
Não, um carro bateu no outro.
Um carro bateu no outro? Alguém falou pra mim que foi um avião?
Yo, let me tell y'all. My girl ran this past me, right? Yo, what if there's... Before I say this, let me show y'all this. Let me show y'all the item. Let me show y'all the item. Hold on.
These videos.
All right, so look at this. So they got a clearer video of the my bad, y'all. They got a clearer video of the DC one. Look at this though. Look at it's right here.
Is obtained exclusively by CNN show previously unseen angles of the collision between an American Airlines flight and a US Army Black Hawk helicopter. In the first video, the Black Hawk can be seen flying at speed over the Potomac from the left side of the screen. The American Airlines plane can be seen flying towards the airport before the two collide, causing a midair explosion and fall into the river. In a second video, you can see the Army helicopter and American Airlines plane travel toward each other. After the collision and subsequent explosion, the airliner can be seen spinning into the water, and the Black Hawk is also seen falling into the water. These videos of
these planes, that helicopter had more than enough time to get out the way.
Obtained exclusively by CNN show previously unseen angles of the collision between an American Airlines flight and a US Army Black Hawk helicopter. In the first video, the Black Hawk can be seen flying at speed over the Potomac from the left side of the screen. The American Airlines plane can be seen flying towards the airport before the two collide, causing a midair explosion and fall into the river. In a second video, you can see the Army helicopter and American Airlines plane travel toward each other. After the collision and subsequent explosion, the airliner can be seen spinning into the water, and the Black Hawk is also seen falling into the water.
Yo, it's some wild shit going on, y'all. Like for real. Like I have a hard time believing that these things are happening like by mistake. For real. So what if this is a what you call that shit? Y'all, I forgot the fucking word. Like, what if this is an attack? And they use, you know, how they what's the word, y'all, when they break into the computers? Cyber. What if this is a cyber attack, man? Do you think if this, and my girl ran this cross me, I'm like, damn, I ain't think about that. What if this is a cyber attack? I don't even think they would tell us. You think if this was some site, because how the helicopter didn't move out the way? You saying how much space? You saying how much space it had? It had enough time to do anything but ride right into it. And what if they lost control or didn't have control of that helicopter? And then you got the other situation. It happened to be a medical helicopter, plane. So you got a military helicopter, a medical plane, and they just falling out the sky, running into shit. So I just wanted to run that cross, y'all, because I didn't think about that. And we always talked about if it was to be war again, what would it look like? Philadelphia plane crash. What would it look like? Maybe that pilot didn't have control of that plane. Of that helicopter.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
Yeah, it's some weird stuff.
So all of that has to be synchronized and looked at. It's a very
today with the founder and CEO of NVIDIA. What is that meeting concern?
Are of individuals who had a
tariffed when they come into the country. The outgoing country is not.
Did they speak on this?
The people on social
collision even took place. On his
antibodies at this time. We did hear from an update a bit earlier today from those officials in DC that the remains of 41 people have successfully been pulled from the river, including 28 people who have now been identified. In a news conference, the fire chief says that they have now made next of kin notifications as well to 18 different families, and that he does expect the remains of all 67 people who died to eventually be recovered. Did want to give you that update here on Live Now. Another look there at the executive order that President Trump is now flashing there, putting down as well, showing that he has now signed it. So did want to bring that to you on Live Now. Let's go ahead and continue on with some of our coverage. Let's first listen back in here to me.
That's never been done before. We came in this term, and that'll have a big impact on regulation, getting rid.
Government is maintaining the highest personnel and policy aviation safety
She's talking about
standards.
the DC plane crash.
The memorandum directs the Secretary of Transportation and the FAA Chicago show up at their city council meetings in fury.
SUPSAL, which is the supervisor of salvage, is also conducting a debris mapping right now. This will help in our post-accident analysis of how the machine actually reacted to the incident. It'll also help us with understanding some of the airworthiness and crashworthiness and human factors. We have right now 2 distinct debris fields.
Just coming out of Ross, out of the plaza, all we've seen is a big
posting this screen grab there of President Trump's post on his Truth Social account, saying this: so sad to see the plane go down in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. More innocent souls lost. Our people are totally engaged. First responders are already being given credit for doing a great job. He says more to follow.
Damn, for real, Papa? That's wild.
So in the meantime, like I said, it does seem like they are preparing for some type of media briefing or press conference that's going to be happening sometime soon. We don't know when. We did hear from Mayor Sherelle Parker. She said that there will be multiple briefings throughout the course of the night. Of course, we had that very brief one. It was very quick with limited information. And so what we want to do right now is head back out to Fox 29 in Philadelphia on a rainy, cold night there in the city of brotherly love, as so many are just coming to this news there if you're from the area, and tragic news at that. Let's listen.
Princeton International Airport with a child and presumably a family member when this tragedy occurred.
Cheyenne, Corinne, there, it looks like you were at one of the staging areas where they had brought a SEPTA bus in for anybody who needs a Red Cross assistance so people can board that bus. Are you seeing anybody get on that bus, Cheyenne?
No, I haven't seen anyone get on that bus yet, Jason, but the Red Cross official that I did speak with off camera, he did.
I wonder if they could hear, like, how far up could they hear that plane coming down?
Thinking of the victims, thinking of these first responders who are doing everything humanly possible to still an active incident.
I want to thank you all again for joining us. I want to give a quick recap of the information we shared earlier, and then we will give you some additional facts. An aircraft went down in the vicinity of Roosevelt Mall on Cottman Avenue, and it did occur shortly
shit like that
after 6 p.m.
But y'all remember I was telling you, y'all, yo, nothing is off the table. Remember when I was telling y'all how I was in the accident with that 18-wheeler, and I ain't never expect nothing like that? Yo, anything is possible, man. Anything is possible. Nothing is off the table. Don't ever think that shit can't happen because it can. And shit, a lot of times it will. Like, shit, why this wild?
Again, we have no reports on the number of fatalities. So we are asking everyone for their thoughts and prayers for all who may have been impacted and affected by this tragedy. Several dwellings and vehicles were also impacted. And so we are urging people, particularly those families who live in the surrounding area, to please stay home if possible. If you see any debris, and those who are conducting the investigations have repeated consistently, please do not touch it.
We done had planes like land in fields. Yo, but we talking about Philadelphia. Philadelphia, a crowded ass city. That could have got real bad.
Anything, because it is still an active investigation. Just call 911, please, if you see anything. Investigators and all of our federal, state, and local partners are working as expeditiously as possible during this very difficult time. New information that we want to share with you, that shelter is now available at the Samuel Fells High School, located at 5500 Langdon Street. Samuel Fells High School.
They probably not letting none of them.
Langdon Street.
They probably ain't letting that whole block probably got evacuate their houses. That whole block, probably a few blocks. Cause why else would they be offering shelter? They not even letting them people go home.
If anyone has been impacted and you need shelter and support, it is readily available for you. In terms of our federal and state partners, I want to say a special thank you to the NTSB. They are here on site now. The FAA, the Pennsylvania State Police, Pennsylvania DEP, of course our police and fire departments, and OEM. I am here with Governor Shapiro.
That's true, Jay.
We've been in
right
constant contact since it started. You'll be hearing from him shortly. But I also want to say a special thank you to our additional partners who we have spoken with, our federal leaders, U.S. Senators Fetterman and McCormick. Thank you so very much. All hands on deck. They wanted to make sure any and everything that we needed from the federal government, those supports and services are available. Congressman Evans, Boyle, and Scanlon, our congressional delegation, a special thank you to each of you for your support. I also need to affirm that locally here, Senator Joe Picozzi, Rep. Solomon, Reps. Nielsen, Doherty, who represents this area, and Bellman, Commissioner Dealey, and Council Member Driscoll was present. If there was ever a time when we needed to affirm what the One Philly philosophy means, the time is now, and I'm very proud about how it gotta be an attack. And all of our local partners are working hard to deal with this tragedy. I now want to turn it over to our governor and to say thank you, Governor, for your support and being here with us this evening.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you. The mayor preaches about One Philly. She talks about a unified approach to governing every day. What you're seeing here is a unified response to an awful aviation disaster. For as awful as that aviation disaster was, tonight we also saw the best of Philly. We saw neighbor helping neighbor. We saw Pennsylvanians looking out for one another. I want to reaffirm the comments the mayor said about all of the different agencies working together, and I want to especially thank and salute Philly Fire and Philly Police, who did an extraordinary job this evening. We know that there will be loss in this region, and we want to offer our thoughts and our serious prayers for those who are grieving at this moment. The mayor knows, and I want you all to know, that the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania stands firmly with our partners in the city. We have, at the request of Commissioner Bethel, 45 state troopers who are on the ground right here in Northeast Philly. We have 25 members of our PennDOT team who are here right now. We have members of the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Authority who are here, including our director, Randy Padfield, who joins me behind here. We also have members of DEP, the Department of Environmental Protection, who are here to make sure that any hazardous materials are addressed. And as you heard the mayor reference, we're joined by several state representatives and senators. I want to thank them. They will make sure that whatever is needed for this community gets to this community. I also spoke earlier this evening with the United States Secretary of Transportation, Secretary Duffy, who offered his full support to Northeast Philly. And as the mayor alluded to, he has dispatched 4 members of the FAA to Philly, and there are 4 members of NTSB on their way as well. We have all the resources that we need. And again, as the mayor always says, one Philly, we are unified in our approach to deal with this emergency.
We didn't put a lot of pain on countries.
Sharing my prayers, the prayers of my wife, Lori, our First Lady, and on behalf of 13 million Pennsylvanians, we are all here for Northeast Philly tonight in this very, very difficult moment. Thank you, Mayor.
Thank you all. When we have additional information to report, we will come back and give another briefing. But now we want to let our federal, state, and local partners do their jobs and go to work. We'll report back to you when we have more information. Thank you all so very much for your patience and understanding.
They ain't even take no questions. They ain't even take no questions.
Mayor Rel Parker giving her
my car. I got rags. I got anything I could find to like absorb blood, push on.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Use instruments when you can't see because these are these thick clouds. Like right now, it's covering a good portion of the city's skyline. You can't even see the buildings that we normally see. So when these planes, like the one that went off, fly, they use their instruments. And it's not uncommon to do something like that. But for a helicopter, that's a concern. The other thing that would ground a helicopter is winds. Winds are not an issue right now at the ground. But when the plane took off from the Northeast airport in Philly, it encountered stronger winds pretty quickly once it went off the ground.
Man, ain't no goddamn winds. Come on, we ain't ready to do that. I ain't Baltimore. I ain't in Philly. Baltimore is it windy in Baltimore right now? Cause Philly right up the goddamn street. We ain't ready to do that. This different. Some of no fucking winds. This ain't no winds.
The ground. Now that's not uncommon because winds are always stronger higher up, but it was rapid. The winds did keep saying from the same direction.
This ain't
One
no
issue
winds.
that smaller planes can run into when they go up the ground, if winds as you go up start twisting or come from different directions, that makes it harder to fly. That was not the case here. It was the same wind direction from the ground up coming from the west. The plane only made it a couple thousand feet off the ground, just under 2,000 feet. So not even a mile off the ground.
That bitch went up and went straight back down. Come on, y'all. Come on now. It went up and went straight back down. It ain't fly for a while with nothing. Just went up and went down. Nah, fuck no. And that bitch nose dive. Like that bitch went straight down.
Temperatures were above freezing for the plane, so icing on the wings was not an issue. Icing of wings has brought down planes, and that's happened before, and that's something, one of the first kind of questions that needs to be answered. Where was the freezing level?
It went up and went straight down.
That was about 2 miles off the ground, so temperatures were above freezing, and that's one of the things that the first responders are with right now, temperatures that are pretty mild for this time of the year. In fact, our numbers outside are right around 50 degrees in Philadelphia. That's above average just for a high. So we have the warm weather right now. As for the winds are not particularly strong at the moment, which is helpful. And the rain is no longer as strong. The first responders ran into some heavier rain just a short time ago. The rain was light when the plane took off of the ground. When that happened, the issue at around 6:06 this evening. And so those are some of the weather conditions that we've been following the Fox 29 Weather Authority Weather Center.
All right, Drew, thank you.
Steve Keeley there, you have a witness with you?
This is a young man, Palace, who I had seen earlier. He was out here with me. He had just gotten back from a college visit with his mom, and they lived nearby. And we were talking about how gruesome the scene was, and we won't talk about that now because we saw some bad stuff.
Right.
All right, let's talk about what we can talk about. What you the first thing you said was, I saw it before I heard it, meaning the sound of the bang didn't hit you, right?
Yeah.
So what were you doing, and how did you?
Like I said, I just had gotten the house because I just got back from the visit. Like it was 5 minutes before. So my mom in the kitchen, I'm upstairs. I see it, and I heard a loud bang. She like, what was that? I'm like, the plane had to crash. I hurry up, darted out the house, went up there, put my phone on. I was recording. It was a tragic scene. So like when I got up there, like 5 minutes after that too, we standing there. A boy comes out. He comes out. He's burning, blood down.
I couldn't even imagine what they was thinking going down.
Like that before.
Yeah, because we were wondering about all the people that were outside shopping and all the people in cars, and we haven't heard how they are. We know 6 people were taken to the hospital. Hopefully that young man is okay. But you saw stuff like I did. We didn't know what we were stepping on.
Right.
And now we realize what we saw.
Yeah.
You know, body parts, car parts. It was awful.
Damn. I got all that.
And it's hard to believe that you were said you were like, it was like a movie scene.
It was. Like, I never experienced anything like that. And it was right there. It happened so quick. It happened so quick.
Yeah, and it was car parts and airplane parts we learned too. And did you, when did it hit you that it might have been a plane?
Right away.
Right away?
Right away. Right away.
What made you, because you live here and you hear the planes coming and going over your house all the time.
Yeah, right away. But when I heard that, yeah, I knew what it was right away. And I hurried up, darted up there.
You've been growing up here, you live over there on that Alliance Street. You're looking at these planes come and go all the time, like everybody in Northeast Philly, and it's second nature. Did it ever occur to you that, hey, we're in the line of where these planes take off over Mom's house?
Nah, I would have never thought that happened.
Nobody think like that. And don't nobody think no fucking plane.
Especially not on
Nobody think no plane just gonna land in their neighborhood, crash in their neighborhood. Like, this different, y'all. I think this might be a cyber attack, y'all. Based off of what they said, this plane went up and came straight back down. Then you got the situation in DC when it's obvious that the fucking helicopter went straight toward the plane. This something ain't right. Now I don't know if they ever gonna tell us, but something ain't right.
In the main strip.
And what was your mom thinking and telling you? Stay away?
Yeah, she was telling me stay away. She went out there too. She went out there quick too. Like, I really went out there quick. You feel me? I'm not no firefighter or nothing, but I was gonna try to do whatever I could do. But the fire department, the police.
Nah, they ain't even got hijacked no more, yo. It's cyber.
Everybody.
They probably can tap into these planes and helicopters. I think it's some cyber shit going on.
The move.
Yeah, well, you saw it. We found out hard. We couldn't even breathe.
For real,
yeah, it was like a fog of black fuel and smoke.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And then you knew you better not stay there, right?
Nah. But that's the thing though. I stayed close. I didn't stay like too close though. Like, I went back to when they told me to go back. But it was just a tragic scene. I want to send my condolences out to anybody that lost their family. And it was real tragic.
They probably hacked into aviation.
Right, your mom should be very proud of you. You were out there trying to help everybody in the cars, everything.
Sure.
Best luck in your college career, brother.
Appreciate that.
All right, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Good night.
Yeah. So it's very bad. We were shooting videos and we didn't know realize what we were seeing until later. Then we realized it, and I was telling him, don't post that stuff. Just awful stuff. And for a young 17-year-old guy,
damn. So they didn't even realize. They didn't even realize some of the things that they was looking at was fucking body parts and things.
He's handling it pretty well right now, and hopefully that is one of the best and brightest of Philadelphia's future right there. Pal says he.
Shit, I would cancel my flight. I ain't getting on a motherfucking flight.
Lives were changed tonight. Lives were absolutely changed in Northeast Philly tonight. The Eagles has released a statement about this tragedy saying, quote, the Eagles organization was heartbroken to learn of the tragic loss of life earlier this evening as a result of the plane crash in Northeast Philadelphia.
I want to get on the plane.
Condolences to the victims and loved
ones. You a bold motherfucker, you get on the plane right now.
We are grateful to the first responders for their heroic actions at the scene. So the Eagles chiming in. I think the Flyers released a statement as well. But as Steve reported, lives were changed. He said some victims may have been taken to Jeans Temple Medical Center. Those displaced have a place to go now, a temporary shelter at Samuel Fells High School. That's at 55.
I don't know. I don't know, yo.
So,
like, technology,
helping people.
Technology,
there were some heroic.
Technology didn't advance so much. Ain't no telling what these people can do. Ain't no telling what they can do. But I know this is strange. I don't think we ever in history had 2 planes fall or 2 accidents like this. Yo, this was within the last 2 days. 2 days? Like, yo, this is 2025, y'all.
Bystanders, some heroic good Samaritans who tried to save lives and do the right thing in this just awful moment of a fireball on Cotman from this plane crash. And I'm sure people did all they could to try to help, but just looking at some of these cars that are right there on Cotman, just burned, just shells.
Burned out,
and you just think the worst because these are innocent people driving.
It probably was people in them cars, man.
Had no warning and may no longer be with us.
Right, and we now know too that there were 6 people
right,
on that plane.
It's hard though.
Was a little girl who had been treated in Philadelphia for a life-threatening condition, and she was being transported back to Mexico. All 6 people on board were from Mexico: a little girl and her mom, and then 4 crew members. And a spokesperson for Jet Rescue Air Ambulance says that when an incident like this happens, it's shocking and surprising. And she said, quote, "All of the aircraft are maintained. Not a penny is spared because we know our mission is."
Did y'all see them videos that we just watched?
Final destination was Tijuana.
Look at this video right
after
here.
that stop in Missouri, which is where the plane was headed. The child was being transported home. So just a really sad situation. Here you have this little girl with a life-threatening illness. She was treated in Philly on her way back home, and then the plane drops out of the sky. But the spokesperson for Jet Rescue Air also saying that the crew was seasoned and everyone involved goes through rigorous training. So the question that the NTSB and the FAA will have to pore over is exactly what happened, why did this happen? Because even when we spoke earlier to an aviation expert,
FHO, did you see the long video of the Black Hawk? Look at this. Look at the space that this helicopter had to maneuver. Look at this. This is the plane right here. Look at this.
These videos obtained exclusively by CNN show previously unseen angles of the collision between an American Airlines flight and a US Army Black Hawk helicopter. In the first video, the Black Hawk can be seen flying at speed over the Potomac from the left side of the screen. The American Airlines plane can be seen flying towards the airport before the two collide, causing a midair explosion and fall into the river.
Look at this next video.
In the second video, you can see the Army helicopter and American Airlines plane travel toward each other. After the collision and subsequent explosion, the airliner can be seen spinning into the water, and the Black Hawk is also seen falling into the water.
They could have did anything, man. That helicopter flew right into the plane. Look at it one more time.
These videos obtained exclusively by CNN show previously unseen angles of the collision between an American Airlines flight and a US Army Black Hawk helicopter.
It had to be, Rob. It had to be.
The Black Hawk can be seen flying at speed over the Potomac from the left side of the screen. The American Airlines plane can be seen flying towards the airport before the two collide, causing a mid-air explosion and fall into the river. In a second video, you can see the Army helicopter and American Airlines plane travel toward each other. After the collision and subsequent explosion, the airliner can be seen spinning into the water, and the Black Hawk is also seen falling into the water.
You talking about Washington, D.C. Talking about Washington, D.C. Man, I don't know, y'all. You right. It ain't good to jump to conclusions, y'all, but something ain't right. Something ain't right. And the crazy thing about it, so these are the videos that we watched before y'all came in. The crazy thing about it, look at this. Appreciate it. Look, it's a video. It's a video of those planes. I got a video of those planes flying close to the helicopter. But look how far away they is. So this is how it typically runs in DC. This the plane, this the helicopter. Look, they all be down there. They all be down there.
Misericórdia. E era um avião relacionado com alguma coisa de emergência. Caramba, mano. Você tá louco. Que loucura. Wow. You gotta go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa. Back up. Get away. Get away. Excuse me. Back out. You have to go that way. You gotta go. Galera do céu, vocês não estão entendendo. A loucura que tá isso aqui. O tanto de peça. Olha lá onde tem fogo ali, ó. Atingiu foi 2 lugares, não foi só um não. Foram vários lugares.
Man, gosh.
Wow.
This is just hard to believe, y'all. Like, I'm sorry. This is hard to believe. This is hard to believe. Oh, no, that's not the one. Hold up. Look at how this plane. Look at how this plane fell from the sky, y'all. Like, it didn't even fall like this. It nosedived. Look. It nosedived. Look. Look. The bitch nosedived, man. Like, when have we, yo, that's not even typically how planes fall. That's some shit you see on a movie or a cartoon or something. No, Real. Come on, now you being stupid again, Real. No, I ain't saying he fall nose up. It looked like he lost complete control. Complete control. In order for it to nosedive like that, you can't have no control over the plane. People at least gonna try to land it. You can't land it nosediving.
Were they landing or taking off? Taking off. I guess they all ran from here. They locked the doors too.
Real stupid, man. Yeah, this is wild, y'all. It's another angle. Damn, that shit fell fast as a bitch. Look how it's like a rocket. Look. I'm gonna try to pause it when it's coming down. Look at this motherfucker. That shit is coming down like a fucking bomb. Straight down. Boom. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I mean, just it don't look right to me. Don't. It's look mighty strange.
Yo, that shit just blew up. Yo, look at that shit, yo. Damn. Look at that shit. That shit just blew up the whole plaza on Cobbin Avenue. Is they okay? Yo. Oh my God, y'all, look at this shit, yo. Yo. Look, y'all.
Yeah, for real.
Yo, a plane just crashed on Cottman Ave, y'all. Yo, what the fuck? Look at that. Yo, it just ran into people's houses. Look. Look. A plane just crashed, y'all.
Yeah, that would be devastating, y'all.
That's a whole plane right there burning, y'all. What the fuck? A whole plane just crashed into right here.
I don't know. I'm ready to go to news.
What the fuck? Yo, that shit just shook the whole plaza. Yo, that shit just blew.
I'm gonna find one more of these, and I'm gonna go to the news. So this is the plane right here, y'all. This is the plane right here. XAICU. It's a medevac.
Misericórdia. E era um avião relacionado com alguma coisa de emergência. Caramba, mano. Você tá louco. Que loucura. Wow. I gotta go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back up. Get away. Get away. Excuse me. Back out. You have to go that way. Gotta go.
Couple hours ago.
Galera do céu, vocês não estão entendendo. A loucura que tá isso aqui. E o tanto de peça. Olha lá onde tem fogo ali, ó. Atingiu foi 2 lugares, não foi só um não. Foram vários lugares. Wow.
Let's see if the latest news on it.
To the infrastructure itself. So what we're seeing nonstop is what we saw coincidentally a week ago.
Can none of these people probably go home? They probably made every single one of these people on these blocks leave their house.
When all the Department of Public Property was bringing in flatbed trucks and putting down those steel barricades to put on both sides of Broad Street for the anticipated Eagles NFC Championship celebration. We're seeing lots of trucks nonstop for the last couple of hours, bringing those barricades around here. So a big section of Northeast Philly may be closed. As I'm talking to you live, here is another optimistic thing. Roosevelt Boulevard's outer lanes, despite with where we are, and there's a police in the right lane, there were several cars now going. Greg, does that look like the outer lane is open now? We're seeing some traffic being let through. Yeah. So the outer lanes going northbound toward Ben Salem, they're allowing traffic to go through here. That is the first sign of life getting back to normal, because I talked earlier, about an hour ago, about how eerily quiet it was around here. Let's hope that doesn't mean a whole bunch of people are going to
look at these cars. There was people in them cars, y'all.
To their left and see what they can see. So traffic is trickling by. The traffic lights.
That car right there burnt to a char. And that one.
Dark. I don't know if that meant that power got out, or maybe the Philly police knocked them out. But there's nobody crossing Cottman Avenue unless that would be a police officer or any of the utility crews that are coming here, or maybe some of the media. So hopefully everybody will be careful and take it easy as they're driving by this spot. But we are seeing some signs that this is going to be shut down for an infinite amount of time, possibly, why they get this investigation going and why they make repairs and do all they have to do. And that's the case with the steel barricades that you see going up to keep the crowds back, to keep the roads closed, and to keep everybody back as they have investigators waiting, no surprise, for first light, because this happened just as it was getting dark. This is the hour where it gets dark, and it wasn't completely dark out, but you'll see a lot more maybe that they haven't spotted in terms of debris and whatever they need to find in the first daylight. Plus, hopefully the rain will clear. I haven't been paying attention too close, as you understand, to tomorrow's forecast. I just know how tonight's forecast has been nonstop terrible, in a word. So hopefully at first light, they'll get an idea about how bad things are. We'll get an update from officials. I wouldn't expect, it doesn't look like anybody's getting ready for any news conferences here. The media is kind of thinning out. I'm looking at what we used as a podium. It went from 15 mics to 1 microphone. So nobody's telling us, hey, get ready for another update as we're approaching midnight. Expect an update probably tomorrow morning after first light, after authorities get a look at everything, get their updated numbers, and let's hope, if anybody is religious and they want to pray, let's pray that number 6 is the total number in the death toll, and that everybody that was in a car not far from me as we were driving through Cottman Avenue, getting past the boulevard, all made it out somehow miraculously. But boy, I saw so many cars on fire and I was hearing all the tires popping from being burned and blowing up outside that I just thought, my first thought was, did everybody get out of those cars and how much warning did they have? And you talked about nobody looks up. You were saying, Jason, I heard you saying that. Well, nobody in traffic is going to look to their left at a shopping mall and expect a Learjet to come careening across them either. So we'll see if that's the case. Yeah. So that's the update as of 11:45 here at Boulevard and Cotman Avenue right now. Lots of Philly police here, lots of Philly Fire Department folks here. They're none in any hurry to leave, and they're going to stay here probably through the night until first light in the morning.
Yeah, and in all prayers accepted here, Steve. Thank you very much.
It's going to be a long night for all these people.
It would truly be a miracle if nobody on the ground was hurt or killed. I know that there are some injuries, but if the death toll stays at 6,
man, I don't know, man. You see, you playing games
behind the road, and just to think
trying
that
to
these
dictate the
barricades
numbers
are coming out when they're so synonymous with parades and Eagles fun and the mummers and whatever else there is, to think that those are now being used to cordon off what has been just a horrific plane crash in Northeast Philly tonight.
And we were talking just about the stark contrast of a city so hyped and pumped and proud that the Philadelphia Eagles are going to the Super Bowl.
Let's go to Twitter. Twitter probably got some more videos. You said it's a video of somebody that we probably can't look at. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, a plane just fucking crashed. Oh shit.
They in the drive-thru. You'll say, fuck that food.
Oh shit, a plane just fucking crashed. Oh shit.
Let me see something.
Oh.
That shit crashed in the middle of traffic. Yeah, it'd be miraculous, yo, for people that was in them cars to survive this. This is the one we saying. Damn, look at that shit.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Oh my God. Oh God.
That's a car right there. That's definitely a car right there. She got a hell of a camera. Fuck, she got an iPhone 17. That bitch clear as a motherfucker.
What the hell? What the hell?
That's what we're saying. That.
Allahu Akbar. What the hell? La ilaha illallah. Yo!
You got in the car? Well, let's go back to the beginning.
What the hell? What the hell? Oh my God! Oh my God! La ilaha illallah. That's a plane, bro! That's a plane! I caught that on camera! Yo! Yo!
Allahu Akbar! Yo! 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 Oh my God! La ilaha illallah! 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 Oh my God!
Yeah, babies crying and shit.
What the hell? No.
Damn.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
look how far that scene spread. That's like down their whole block. Probably 2 blocks.
Allahu Akbar.
Yo. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie, yo. This is unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Oh shit. Can't look at that. Damn, that's crazy. We might let me fix this. I'm gonna pause that video and just like slide it along. Damn. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna slide it. I'm gonna slide it along. You probably can look at it like this. Look at this shit, y'all. You see yo coming up the fire? Look, this is a person right here, y'all. Coming out of the fire. Oh my God. Right, yo, you gotta roll. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Yo, why he not rolling? He probably don't even know what the fuck going on. Let's see if alright. We can start it from right here. Oh, they took the volume off of this one. Damn, yo. That's fucking crazy. What is this? The most desk cam footage you'll see.
We can't reflect it. Oh, I'm calling 911.
And
You can hear the bitch. You can hear it coming. Y'all ain't hear that whistle? Listen to that whistle.
And
Oh, move! Michael, move! 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 We can't reflect it. Oh, I'm calling 911.
and
Yeah, that's wild, y'all. We gotta move on from this, y'all. So I don't know, y'all. I guess we'll see what happens once more information come out. But ASAP Rocky trial was today. And I want to see what happened with this.
I'm just saying.
So yesterday, for people that wasn't here, we've been covering this trial every night. ASAP rally is on the stand. And yesterday, I think his lawyer, ASAP Rocky lawyer, did a great job of showing him to be a fraud, a liar, a manipulator. He got anger issues when he don't get his way. Now, like I said yesterday, I'm still trying to figure out how he's going to get around this so-called prop gun. Because the bitch was loud. It shot, but they didn't find no bullets. So let's see how he capitalized on that.
Sea green.
See how he capitalized on that.
Did you know that defendants carried guns regularly? And that was what the prosecutors asked. Answer, not really.
Did I tell y'all did I tell you he was gonna hide like that? I told y'all. He should not have said not really. That opened the floodgates. I knew he was gonna bring that back up. You had to. Any good defense attorney would have brought that back up.
I think one time he said, I seemed like on his wallet he had like a firearms in New York one time or something like that. But I don't remember ever seeing or knowing, like physically knowing. Question, okay. I mean, did you personally see him with the gun on occasion before this? Answer, no. He has a lot of security. So, you told the story that you had not known Rocky carry guns before, correct?
I mean, I don't chill with the man, but I'm assuming he doesn't really, he's a superstar. I don't really chill with him every day, I don't know. You asked me a broad question. All the time I chill with him, I don't know him for carrying guns.
This is the phone answer that question. Okay, you gave the answer. Okay. That's a truthful answer, right?
I don't chill with him. I don't chill, so I don't know what he does.
Well, you don't know him to carry guns, correct? That's what he said.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, one thing you know is for sure he doesn't carry prop guns. That you know.
I mean, who carries a prop gun?
That's what you know, right?
Who's going to come to a situation and carry a prop gun and be...
Mr. Efron, that's not a question.
Mr. Tacopina was asking you a question.
I don't...
Wait. Mr. Tacopina was asking you a question.
He picking right back up where he left off at.
I don't recall writing it. That's the question.
Ask the question again. Sure. You said you didn't know if he carried guns, and therefore you don't know if he carries guns. But as far as prop guns are concerned, that you know for a fact he never has. That's what he told you.
Either yes or no?
No. I don't know.
Nah, he said yeah the first time.
Anyway, clearly after you saw Rocky with what you said was a gun, you were not afraid to follow him.
It wasn't about being afraid.
Answer your question, sir.
It wasn't about being afraid.
That's what you want. After you saw Rocky,
I was afraid. I was hurt. I was a lot of
Mr. Efron, he's asking you another question which calls for yes or a no.
What's the question? I gave you sure. After you saw Rocky with what you said was a gun, you were not afraid to follow him.
No.
You were actually questioned about that on December 17th.
That's what the question is still negative. I don't think we have an answer to this understood. The main question we asked, were you afraid of Rocky when you were following him?
Was I afraid? After you saw the gun.
After you saw the gun, you were following. Were you afraid of him?
At that moment 3 years ago, going to...
Yes.
Shouldn't have to think.
I had a gun pulled on me, yeah.
Yeah, you were afraid to follow him. despite your fear, you did it? Yes. Despite your fear, you did it anyway. Right? I mean, a lot was going on in my emotions, everything. So your testimony to this jury under oath was that you were afraid to follow what you saw.
Yo, the prosecution is sent them to the wolves. Like the prosecution not objecting or nothing. Like they're not even trying to protect the man. But hey, this is what happens. When you jump on that stand, you jump to the lion's den. It's the lion's den.
Testified to that same question at the preliminary hearing.
Yeah, I know, Fred.
November of 2023.
And it was 4 stabs. What's up, Lord?
And you asked this question and you gave this answer. What? Tell me. 158, March 24 to 26.
Is that the preliminary hearing transcript or the trial?
Preliminary hearing.
158.
158. March 24 to 26.
Hold on.
Why is filing your taxes with Free Tax USA different?
Yeah, he fucking up. He know he fucking up. That's why he keep trying to give them long answers, but you can't do that on the stand. Yes or no?
Question. Okay, and again, clearly, after you see that he had a gun, according to you, you aren't afraid of him or afraid to follow him,
Yeah, right. Gotta
Answer,
keep it short.
no. So in November 2023, after you saw the blue gun, you were not afraid to follow him. Today, after you saw him blue gun thinking back, you were afraid to follow him. Correct.
Just told me a lot was going on. I'm feeling a lot of different things, but at the moment, I was just mad. I was a lot of shit was going on.
Anyway, you were asked by detectives that same question within a month or so in December of 2021, December 17th to be exact, a little over a month. You asked by detectives, including Detective Flores, who asked you, why did you continue following Rocky if you knew he had a gun? You remember that line of questions by the detectives?
No.
And do you remember telling the detectives you didn't know why?
Exactly, I don't know. I'm arguing with 12B on it. I just told you before earlier, but I mean, just the next question.
The judge mad as shit. He been mad the whole trial.
Later about that, almost a year later, again. In November 14th of 2022 by the Deputy District Attorney Fred Engel, who's heard a lot about, who again questioned you, why would you follow the guy that you saw with a real gun on you? And this time you said, I don't know why I didn't turn around after you pulled out the gun.
He's easily rattled. And if you easily rattled, don't get on that motherfucker stand. Because they're going to capitalize on that. And that's what the defense attorney is doing. He's capitalizing on him being easily rattled, him being stubborn, his ignorance. He just can't. He's doing a good job of highlighting his ills, basically.
You're telling me that? Sure. The interview you had with the district attorney for Engel, okay, in November of 2022. He asked you why you didn't turn around after you saw him pull out a gun. And your answer was, I don't know why I didn't turn around after you pulled out the gun the first time. Remember that?
I mean, he told me the interviews is pretty, they're all consistent. So,
Do you remember saying that?
I don't know.
Okay. There's all that transcript. Evidence. All is probably we have this transcript from 5. You have it.
Got some big ass earrings on.
Yeah, because I don't know why I didn't turn around.
Yeah, for real, Lord. I'd have busted his dumb ass too. That all stupid.
Was saw before I saw 12 pulling out the knife. putting the knife away. Thank you. Okay, I've already listened. So then I'm thinking, okay, thank you. So then I'm thinking, okay, this is a white flag situation. They just come with Rocky. But
that's the game plan.
With the knife, I'm thinking, what the heck? They're coming here.
But I still don't know how that's going to factor into him shooting at him.
You understand that?
Yeah.
You do?
I don't know, but it's in the contents.
Okay.
It was a long time ago.
Don't keep saying it was a long time ago, like this was 15 years ago. Bro, that was 3 years ago, chat. 3 years ago. Wasn't that long ago. And for something like this that was so traumatic, you should know all the intricate details.
I was at your answer in front of this jury. If you asked on 2 different occasions.
Yeah, he did.
On 2 different days by the prosecutor, January 28th and January 29th. Why you followed the man with the gun. On your first day of testimony, you were asked, did you ever think he would actually shoot you? And your answer to that question to this jury was, at that point, I don't know. Like I said, I was just so mad, I seen the gun, I didn't care. Remember telling the jury that?
Yeah, okay.
On your second day of testimony from the prosecutor, you were asked, why you followed Rocky if you knew he had a real gun? And you said, you believe he definitely wouldn't shoot you. You don't say that?
You could put it away.
Okay. Now, in fact, during the altercation by the parking garage, you told Rocky something to the effect of, shoot that dumbass fake gun. Did you say something like that?
No.
Okay. Now, on the rent, you were asked this question about that. Would you have said that about the reason to shoot that dumbass fake gun or something to that effect? Would you have said that because you knew he definitely doesn't carry a fake gun?
That's going to assume a background evidence.
What's that?
Where's that coming from?
This is the red testimony. I'll actually read it.
Word?
I'll read it.
Word for word. Promise one more question. I don't know what the question was. I don't remember.
I'll read it. I'll read the question.
Question and answer. Go ahead.
Sure. Said to this jury on the 29th of January, question by Mr. Costello. Did you say to the defendant, put that fake gun away? Answer by you. No. Question, is that something you would say to him? Answer, no, why would I say put that fake gun away? Question, does that confuse you? Because you don't know him to actually carry a fake gun? Answer, just confused.
So he gave them the narrative. He gave them the narrative of a prop gun. But let me say this. People will say that and it still be real. But for the jury purposes, he can't say that because that'll give credibility to their theory. Y'all get what I'm saying? By him saying what he said about the fake gun, that gave the defense the narrative, like, all right, let's say it's the prop. That was good work by the defense. Now I'm saying how the prop shit come into play. Did that make sense to y'all?
Remember that answer?
Yeah.
Now what the fuck is they doing?
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this.
He gave them that that narrative. He told that to the detectives. He did too much talking.
You did, however, tell Rocky to shoot whatever was in his hand, right?
That was prior.
Yeah.
That was prior. That was not when he shot the actual gun.
No. On Harvard.
When he first looked up here.
Right. You did tell him to shoot it. Yeah.
No, I didn't say to shoot. I said if you brought a gun, shoot it. Like, why you bring the gun for?
Shoot it.
I mean, like, at that point, it's just like, why you got a gun?
And the reason you told him to shoot it was because you knew that was not real. fake body.
No, don't start that. He asks the questions, you answer the questions. Go ahead.
When you first reported this incident to the police 2 days later, on November 8th, 2021, you said you saw initially.
No, he been said this.
He's at Bill's armed with a knife. That was your first.
He said this to the detectives. He told him shoot that fake gun. So, which means the defense got that on transcript. They got that's in the police notes. So that's where they got. That's how they was able to even run the narrative of a prop. Now, was it really a prop? No, but people say that type of shit. Man, it's that little ass gun. Shoot that little ass gun. You understand? People say that when they're angry. His problem is the defense used that against him, and the jury might not understand that. See, I understand that. We understand that because we from that community, you know. But when you're on the outside, you would never say anything like that. You understand what I'm saying? So they can. It's not that they will, but they can take that for what he said, for what it was. Man, you knew the gun was fake. That's why you wasn't scared.
Correct. What?
I never said that.
When you say what?
I don't understand the question.
You don't understand the question. When you first reported this incident to the police on November 8th, 2021,
well, you definitely right.
You told the police that the person you saw with the knife was ill. It's not true.
No, I never said that.
You never said that.
I never said that.
So if that were in a police report, that would be wrong.
It would be wrong.
Okay.
You got the police report?
I do.
Hold on. Remember everybody's role? He asks the questions.
Yeah.
He answers the questions.
It's actually going to be worse. It's going to be worse for him if Rocky beat the case as opposed to Rocky losing. As crazy as that may sound. If Rocky beat this case, he is going to get hell.
Ask him questions. He won't answer your questions.
Yeah, he said it. They got it in paperwork. He said the problem is, and what he don't understand is, all the questions that the defense attorney is asking him, he said it's in paperwork. So what's going to happen is when the jury get the transcripts from court and they get all the evidence, they're going to see the inconsistencies in his statement. They're going to see all inconsistencies, and it's like it's no way we can believe him. That's what you would hope for Rocky, but it can still go other ways. You know, like that's why it's a gamble.
Yes, would you like to see that?
No. He's honest. If you want to show him something, show it.
Your Honor, it's improper impeachment. It's not a statement of the witness.
No.
Explain. Your Honor, it's not a statement of the witness.
Oh, wait.
It's not a statement.
This is not his statement?
It's a summary.
It's not.
Let me see it. Let me see it. No one's going to approach. We'll just let me see what you're talking about.
That's the police report. Those are the statements that he made to police. The prosecutor saying it's a summary. Don't you know how sometimes when you get locked up, police write a summary report? Now we're going to figure out what it really is. Yeah, for real.
It's only a couple days after the incident. You remember meeting with the night before, so long as
What's the question?
Your Honor, there's a lack of foundation.
Overall.
you want you're going to take it.
water in the building. They put up bottled water.
Should I wait or say?
Oh, no, this is okay.
Here's my question. Just you remember meeting with Detective Flores on November 9th? You know Detective Flores, right?
I don't remember.
You said no for a second.
I don't remember.
Okay, you don't remember either?
I don't remember.
Okay. We'll move on. Now, you spoke to the police in November of 2021. That you agree, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you and yelling, and you were yelling at Rocky. You found that?
No.
Okay. So if that were the police report, that's wrong also.
You did tell him that, yo. Like, oh, he fucking stupid. You did tell him that. If police wrote it up, and more than likely it's on video. It's on video. So why is he sitting back saying no to all these questions when the answer is really yeah? He's not asking him questions to get no answers. You understand what I'm saying? He's asking him questions that he already know the answer to. The answer is yeah. But he testified to a couple days ago that after Rocky pulled out the gun, and later on, he's saying what's the calm with the knife, putting the knife away. This was after the initial encounter. That's what he testified to.
Yeah, that's going to call for statute. Hold on. Stop. There's an objection to a question? Okay, read the question, please.
So if that weren't a police report, that's wrong also, right?
Stop. You're going round. I'm just, hold on. All right. I need to have
So if that were in a police report, that's wrong also, right?
Fair question. Overruled.
Did you hear that question? Say it again. Okay. So if that were in a police report, what's the question? Oh, you want me to go back to that? Yeah. When you spoke to the police in November of 2021, you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you and you were yelling at Rocky. False. Now the next one is this one. If that were in a police report, that would be wrong, right? Correct?
Can you say the question again?
Yo, come on, bro. The fuck is wrong with y'all, man? This nigga's stupid.
November 2021. The year, the month of this incident. You told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you.
No.
And you were yelling at Rocky. No. Not right. Not accurate. Sir?
No, not accurate.
Okay. The next question is this one. Stay with you. If that were in a police report, that would be incorrect.
Yes.
This nigga see he and lied so many times. See, this is the thing, y'all, about lying. And that's why Woody couldn't stand on nothing he said. When you lie, you gotta remember those lies. And then when you lie, all you're gonna do, once you lie, it creates another lie, then another lie, then another lie, then another lie. You understand what I'm saying? It's hard to get back to the truth when you started off lying. So now he ready to go down a whole path of lies. Watch.
2021. That only after you said, why you got a knife, did the person put that knife away. Is that accurate? Excuse me? You told the police in November of 2021 that only after you said to the person with the knife and say, well, why you got the knife? Did 12 put that knife away?
No, he was putting the knife away. He was putting it away. I seen him. I turned around and seen him putting it away.
just asked you is false. You didn't
I
say
told you what I said. I told you what I said. Yes, it's false. Oh.
When I achieved my bachelor's degree, it was a big moment
he
for
dumb
me
as shit.
because my mom passed.
Yeah, he dumber than Woody, y'all. Yo, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna this play.
So it's your testimony that you didn't even notice the knife until it was already being put away, correct? Correct. All right. And for that matter, according to you, the person holding the knife never threatened you with it.
No.
And of course, even though you looked at the video of the incident, you never saw any knife on that video, right?
I mean, we only seen 2 seconds of him pulling the gun out. The rest you can't see because it's like a couple cars down. Or a car down, 2 cars down.
Mr. Tannery is not asking about the gun. That's the question.
Sure. According to you, you watched that video of the Argyle Street parking lot incident the first.
Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you new.
Even though you looked at that video, you never saw any knife on that video.
No, it's out of frame.
So you never saw any knife on the video? No. And it's your story that you only followed Rocky Hills and 12 because you saw the knife. Right?
Yeah, that's correct.
So you didn't see 12 putting away a pocket knife. You weren't going to follow them around the corner.
No, just further I got mad. I was like, I just had a gun pulled on me and now I'm seeing 12 with a knife.
A pocket knife that he was putting away. That's your testimony.
You keep trying to dumb it down. A pocket knife, a gun. What was going on?
Sir, you said pocket knife. I didn't say it.
I mean, like the way you
Stop.
Like it's regular.
Stop.
Man, salute to the 1-5 in the motherfucking building.
So the entire time you were following them all and saying what you were saying, we've been through that already. Rocky didn't yell at you.
Nah, he didn't say nothing.
He didn't curse at you.
He didn't say nothing.
He didn't say it. In fact, on the other hand, you were living at the time, as you just said, correct? Man.
Yeah.
Okay. And in fact, according to you as you followed them, you were ready to hit 12.
Yeah, because they shooting with a knife, but I wasn't going to hit him.
The answer is yes or no, Matt?
Yes.
You ready to hit 12?
Yo, but remember what I told y'all on day 1? I told y'all on day 1 they was going to paint him out as the aggressor. Like I told y'all, opening statements is key, y'all. In any case, always pay attention to the opening statements. Opening statements tell you exactly how they're going to run their case. Prosecution and the defense. It tell you if they got a good case. Now, I didn't like his opening statement. You know, if you can remember. If y'all can remember. But I knew that this was his angle. But we just got to see how he's going to spin this around the gun. But I think we know that now because he opened the door for the fake gun. He opened the door by saying, shoot me with that fake gun. What you going to do with that fake gun? So he fucking himself up, talking too much, and then not remembering nothing.
Not physically. Because if I hit him, I'll probably get shot. That's it.
You were ready to hit 12 in your head?
I mean, I asked somebody got a knife, and he said it's not like that. He said, no, it's not like that.
You were ready to hit 12. Correct.
Yes, no, I don't remember, I don't know.
Yes, no, I don't recall. I don't know.
No, don't do that. It's either yes or no, or I don't recall.
Yes. Okay, yes.
Now, you said on January 28th and 29th, when we asked about your relationship with Hills, that up until the incident, you had no animosity towards Hills, correct?
No.
Meaning, you had no animosity.
Beyond, we request that no question being asked double negatives. A lot of lawyers do it. It happens. Try not. If you expect the answer to be no, then don't say is that correct? Because if you say yes,
right.
All right.
So you had no animosity for the villains.
I mean, we're brothers, we all argue. So I don't know, like, but at the time, before, no.
Okay. And at the time, on November 6, 2021, we reported to you, up until the incident, your relationship with Hills was very good.
It was.
Yet, when you spoke about your relationship with Hills in the Deputy District Attorney angle, a little over 2 years ago, 2022, you said that.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like he might have came out of the car though.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just told the story your relationship with Hills was very good.
You're not letting me explain why. You want to know why? Okay, so after he chose his side, and everybody hated me. So obviously, I'm going to tell the Deputy District Attorney I do not like him. Literally everybody. What I'm supposed to like to do.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that would be nice.
About the days leading up to November 6, 2021. You said on November 6, 2021.
Yeah, he got the car.
No, that's not true.
That's not true.
It's not true. I mean, you can just pull up me in those
Tom,
conversations.
there's no question asked. You just wait for the next question.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Question by the district attorney this year reported in October 2022. When you guys walk down the street, there's kind of like, and you throw up the answer, and see the only person who I feel like even, and he hates me, and I hate him, is Elijah.
Right, you said it. Reread it.
Reread it?
Yeah, reread it.
No, don't. You can't. Do not tell Mr. Tacopina what to do. His job is to ask you questions. Your job is to answer questions.
Anyway.
ASAP Rocky. Well, people coming in, this is ASAP Rocky trial. He's a rat. They used to be ASAP Rocky friend for 19 years. ASAP Rocky supposed to pull out a gun on him. And but the case is flawed. Because the police came out to the scene, they didn't find no shell casings. He finds shell casings, bring them to the police. Like, it's a lot of flaw in the case. So it's a winnable case. But ASAP Rocky was offered 6 months county jail time and turned it down. But the defense is doing a great job of making him look this uncredible. But if Rocky gets found guilty, he can get 24 years in prison.
That second incident on East Belmar, 1660 East Belmar, that physical altercation lasted about 25 seconds according to the video. Is that right? Did you read that initial? The second? Okay, let's play the video. 25 seconds. Pardon, Mark? Oh, exhibit.
Which exhibit is it? N is a door? Right.
Is there a timestamp on this?
Why would we call him jealous if he'd have turned around and killed him? He'd have been defending himself. If he'd turned around and killed him, it would have been self-defense. What are you talking about, Marcus?
Wait, it's gone.
I lost her. Me up here.
I just can't see y'all. See, this is the thing, Marcus. It's jealousy here. It's envy here. Even though they was friends for 19 years, it's envy. I couldn't see myself, even if my friend shot a gun my way. So I don't think he was trying to shoot him. You understand what I'm saying? I couldn't see me then testifying on him. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I just stopped fucking with him, or we gonna beef in the streets. But going to police route and trying to send him to prison, I couldn't do that. So at the end of the day, that was my friend. You know, I know his family. I know his kids. I know his mother. I wouldn't want to see them go through that.
It didn't start at 0. Okay. It started at 0. It started at 26 seconds.
22 seconds.
All right, so the situation is up here. I know it's hard to see. This video quality on this on that camera is horrible.
26. That's 26 seconds. Go ahead.
What you mean? Now this is hey, he over here. Rocky and them running off now.
So that instant lasts about 26 seconds. You agree with that based on what you just saw, right? Yes. Oh. And
They ain't say he was best friends. I don't think Rocky tried to kill him, yo. You saw how close he was? He only shot twice. You're trying to kill somebody, you're not going to shoot twice at close range. You could have ran him down. Wasn't trying to kill him.
you yourself can't make out the activity on that video, right? Yeah.
I think we could say that with
You met with the detectives
confidence
in December
that he wasn't trying to kill him.
only 2 weeks after the incident. And you watched that video. And when you watched that video with Detective Flores and Detective Menifee, what you said was, you can't make out the activity because it's so crazy. You don't remember having that? No. Okay. No. Well, here's the thing. That was video.
Yo, what is wrong with him, yo? This nigga's fucking stupid. You said that, bro. You said that. That's why he asked you. He wouldn't have asked you if you didn't say it. Let me go back. Let's go back again, y'all, because I interrupted it. Let me close this door.
That incident lasted about 26 seconds. You agree with that based on what you just saw, right? Yes. Okay. And you yourself can't make out the activity on that video, right? Yeah. You can? Yeah. Well, you met with the detectives in December of 2021, only a few weeks after the incident.
They is taking him out to dry.
And when you watch that video with Detective Flores and Detective Menifee, what you said was, you can't make out the activity because it's so crazy. You don't remember having that? No. Okay. No. Well, here's the thing. That was videotaped. So we're going to play you a snippet of your interview. We're going to start with 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Go to 4 minutes and 48 seconds. This is...
Is this a new exhibit?
Yes.
No. This is a
See, he's fucking stupid. He's asking. It's like how long is it going to take for him to realize that he's asking him questions that he already know the answer to? Like, you'd have thought he'd have realized that after day 1 he was on the stand. It's day 3. He still ain't realized that shit.
Is there a transcript of this?
No transcript. It's one.
Man, it might have been like 2. They be getting overruled though.
The transcript will be P.
There's been a few objections. But it should be more.
The question being asked, can you tell what's going on by watching the video? Or is the question, does he know what's going on by watching the video because he was part of the incident? It's unclear what he's being asked.
That's what I heard those questions.
Yeah, but they really try to kill each other though.
Is there a transcript?
Marcus.
Is there a transcript?
And they wasn't, I don't think they was friends like that either.
Of the portion you're going to play?
They might have been associates.
Okay. Al, can you distribute the transcript, please? We have a transcript that we can computer side by side. We have a transcript, a digital copy that we can put on the computer screen. Yes. We don't have copies. I think this is really important. We're happy to look. I think we have. Can you just show me what you're talking about?
Your Honor, I have it as well. I'm offering to the defense if they want to use that.
All right. If both of you are agreed, then I'm fine.
Well, yeah, if you were majority.
I didn't ask the question to clarify. I don't remember what the question was.
I'll do it again in a second. All right. Just do this first, please.
Yes.
So the defense.
Why is filing your taxes
so
with
far,
tax
the defense whole theory, I guess. Well, not theory. Their whole argument is destroying his credibility. That's what they've been doing for 2 days now. Destroy his credibility right now is the size of a fucking mustard seed. But that comes off, we look at it like that because we understand these type of situations. That's not to say the jury is going to have the same understanding as me or a lot of us, Like you hear Marcus. Marcus probably looks at it like the average juror. You feel me? And it's cool, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That was the first time I ever seen it.
No, I don't think so. It's prior inconsistent statement, so you don't need it. Go ahead.
That's it. Only the full sentence.
All right.
So, Rocky,
I still can't make out the activity because it's so crazy, but it's because it's grainy. That was the first time they ever showed it to me. I'm pretty sure everybody who sees it 2 or 3 times they can make it out. So after that, that was the first time I ever seen it. Okay. So you do recall saying that now?
Yeah.
I mean, that's right there. Okay. All right. And it's your story that you were actually injured after Rocky fired the first time.
We're going to get to the word story as argument.
Your testimony.
Sustained. Just a minute. Since O and P are not being, it was admitted as a prior inconsistent statement. O is no longer the video, and P is no longer the transcript. So if you have your next exhibit will be O.
Thank you. Okay. It's your testimony that you were actually injured after Rocky fired the first time.
Correct.
In fact, you testified that you were definitely hit. There's no question. You were hit, right? Only grazed.
Right.
Okay. How? I guess when he first shot, like my knuckle, I felt like my knuckle get hit.
Yo, why is the prosecution allowing that to happen? The prosecution theory isn't even he got shot. So why did he object to that? That's not the theory the prosecution running with.
Guess whatever is left from the bullet
Floyd, whatever, I don't know. I can't see. I just know the man shot. My hand was hot. Grabbed the logic.
Counsel is, the witness testifying, counsel, you had another speaking objection? Counsel is saying, we have argument and comment on the court is hearing, I'm hearing the jury's hearing. That's one question to ask. Ask the question. Ask the question. The answer is not there. He's asking counsel not to editorialize. As if neither of you know what is supposed to editorialize. I did not notice
I didn't say Anyway, all right. So you just told this jury that you were grazed either by a fragment of the bullet or the floor, correct?
Shooting at the floor and then coming up, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, I was hit and I ran to logic.
He giving out too much information.
Slow motion, I don't really get shot at. I'm really trying to.
He shouldn't have said that.
But I'm trying to understand your testimony. Were you hit? Would you not know?
I don't know.
I said I wasn't grazed.
I understand.
I just said it 2 times.
I understand.
Should have said I don't know.
Grazed by. I want to make sure I understand your testimony.
I don't know what I was talking about.
Grazed by through the floor, through the showcase, and through the gang.
No, it wasn't shooting the showcase.
Say, you supposed to say yeah.
Was when he shot the gun, I instantly felt my hand. So I'm assuming something had happened in between that time. But me running to logic. Well, I didn't have a hole in me. I didn't have other physical harm.
So when you first reported this incident, you said that
He's stupid.
believe you were grazed upon the left hand.
He don't even know how to be a good witness.
And
I think so.
to be clear, 3 of your knuckles were scratched, right?
Yes.
We broke people 17 feet.
Now look. Now they gonna show them weak ass wounds. He shouldn't have said he got grazed. That was stupid. You don't have anything on your hand. Look at that shit.
Your entire injury from that night, correct?
I think he might have got that from wrestling on the ground. Cause you see they was wrestling on the ground at one point. That's where that shit came from. That ain't come from no goddamn bullet wound. Oh my God, he just ruined this whole shit.
You don't know that, maybe?
Yeah, that's from fighting.
You're not showing me the timestamps when you said from that night.
Who's that picture, sir?
Obviously me, but you said from that night. You're not showing me the time.
He dumb as shit.
Okay, all right, let's back up for a second. Did you do that to your knuckles on another night also?
Yo, he is killing him on this thing. Like, then why would you say so? Why you keep opening the door for opportunities to look stupid? He gonna say, I don't know, I don't see the timestamp. So he'll say, hold on, wait a minute. Did you do this on another night? He's a fucking dumbass. Get this motherfucker out the stand, man, and let Rocky go. Straight the fuck up, man.
Is that the only time your knuckles was grazed like that or straight?
Objection to the word spray that misstates the evidence last foundation. The question is also compounded with the asked. Injured.
That's the only time your knuckles were ever injured, right?
Yeah,
it's jealousy, yo. This man is jealous of Rocky. Yo, you gotta make sure you don't have. It's a lot of these guys. You know, they blend in. Niggas be having these niggas in their circle. You gotta eradicate your circle of these niggas. This is Woody. This is Woody, the young thug. Same differences. When you spot these guys, get them away from you. Straight up. Get them away from you. They're dangerous. Now, Woody held value to Thug, you know, because Woody was in the streets. This motherfucker didn't hold no value. He was dead weight. Dead weight. Get him away from you.
So what do you mean, if it's from that night?
What are you talking about? Okay, so you're not talking clear, you're not like explaining it.
All right, stop it. Ask another question.
So anyway, is that according to you?
But let me say this. I'm not vouching for Woody either, because regardless if he was a value anyway, you gotta look up, you gotta put him on a balance beam. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, he was a value, but he was way more dangerous than he was a value. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant, Terrence. What you mean you agree to disagree about Woody? Yo, what you think about Woody? Woody is him. Woody is the type of guy that hangs with you because you benefit him. They don't really fuck with you though. That's him. That's Woody. Woody hung with Thug because Thug benefited him. But he didn't like Thug. He said it. Marcus, so what are you disagreeing with? Where do we disagree? You heard how Woody felt about Thug on numerous occasions. People just want to like Woody for whatever reason, but Woody ain't no different than y'all. Slime ball, can't trust him, throw you under the bus. First minute you get. Still, it don't matter if you haven't paid him. But that's the same thing I said. Well, this situation is just like the YSL situation. Rocky was doing the same thing to these guys. Empty promises. I'm gonna get you this. I'm gonna do that for you. So what I'm saying is, a lot of the hate is created. A lot of the reasons them YSL guys copped out on Thug the way they did because Thug didn't look out. This the same situation, but that don't take away from, two things could be true. Woody didn't get on stand and play dumb. Woody got on stand and is dumb. Woody is dumb, yo. He didn't get on a stand and play dumb. He is dumb. This is what people gotta understand about Woody, yo. Because I don't think people understand this. Woody was lying. So Woody was telling lies mixed with the truth. That's what Woody was doing. If Woody would have got on a stand, right, and tried to, admit to everything that he admitted to in the interrogation room, Woody would have looked just like this. That's how Woody would have looked. Just like this. Because you're telling lies mixed with the truth. It'd have been no different. Man, I wasn't laughing. I didn't think nothing he did was funny. Thug wild as shit for laughing at y'all. I didn't think anything. I didn't laugh that whole trial. I don't laugh at him now. I think he's deplorable. For real, like, ain't nothing funny about a guy that'll get arrested and snitch on his friends for 10 years. I'm sorry. I find no humor in that. No humor.
The entirety of the injuries for you being shot on November 6, 2020.
Hell no. He would have looked just like him because he lying. Yo, you can't stand on a lie. When he was lying, yo, Young Thug didn't drop no hits. Young Thug ain't drop no money on Nut. Young Thug wasn't sanctioning none of that shit they was doing. Young Thug didn't drop no money to get Lil Wayne tour bus shot up. He didn't do none of that. Yo, I'm gonna tell you what it looks like to me. Those guys was doing anything that they can possibly do to earn Thug trust, because he wasn't doing nothing for him. He wasn't paying him. He wasn't bailing him out. He wasn't getting them lawyers. So what I think happened is when them boys saying that Wayne was beefing with Thug, that was the opportunity. Yo, man, look, Wayne right here, him and Thug going at it. I'm gonna try to kill him with hopes. You understand? Not Thug dropping the bag. With hopes that, yo, if I kill Wayne, Thug gonna bless me. Thug gonna bless me. You heard the conversation in the joint. They was doing things with hopes that, yo, this is how Thug will pay us. Because he wasn't giving them nothing. Thug used them boys for their image, their street image. They used Thug for Thug success, for Thug lifestyle. They wasn't friends. Now, they may have been friends back in the day, you know, when they was all young. But when Thug got up, he separated himself. He separated himself. Y'all, I promise you, you will never, ever see, again, probably, for as long as we live, you'll never see a multi-millionaire go down and all his friends take deals and leave him on the island. That shows you relationship right there. They didn't fuck with him. Why would you do that? Why would you leave the bag on the island? Because the bag, we're not benefiting from the bag. That's his bag. Thug will pick these guys up, take them on the road with him. While they on the road, they live in the time of their life. They partying, they fucking the industry hoes, they living. And then they be right back on Cleveland Avenue. Broke. That's why them boys copped out on Thug like that. And that's what created the anger. That's what created the hate. And it's the same thing going on with ASAP. His guys is broke. We saying this with a lot of rappers. Like, it's crazy. Like, these niggas, I don't understand them. We see this with a lot of rappers. Boosie homeboys. Boosie boys broke. It's like these guys would rather keep you broke so you need them. So now they doing little odd jobs or trying to do things to impress you, hoping that, all right, if I do this, I know he gonna give me a bag. I know he gonna give me a bag. But that's fucked up, because as a leader, you supposed to put your soldiers in line. They're supposed to be, you know, your job is to make sure everybody eat. That's what the leader does. But I told y'all before, we living in a world now where the money man automatically is the man. He automatically the man. But it's really the man with the plan. Should be the leader. You get me? Yeah, you got the money, but I got the plan. Your money goes nowhere without my plan. But that's not the world we living in. That's not the world we living in. Gunna was just an artist and Thug, y'all. I mean, Marcus. They wasn't friends like that. He was just an artist of them. Yeah, I know Thug used to get down. That's what I said. Back in the day, they was all friends. But when Thug got money, shit changed. But he was still hanging with. That's the only way Thug was even poured into the indictment. Because he didn't separate himself enough. He'd do little things like, y'all ain't get that boy yet? No, I'm good goddamn well. He ain't got no, that beef with Yfn, that shit wasn't with Young Thug. That shit was with YSL the street niggas. That shit was with Woody and them. That shit wasn't with Young Thug. Like, them Yfn guys was really in the streets, Lucci included. Thug wasn't in those streets. Y'all gotta remember, at the time, Thug was a much bigger artist than Lucci. Thug was A-level. Lucci probably was C. He was like a C-level artist. Maybe B-. Not, but I fuck all, but let me say this. I always fuck with Lucci more than Thug. Yeah, like that's how that YSL situation was even created, man. He wasn't looking out for them guys, man. He wasn't paying no bills. He wasn't paying no bails. He wasn't doing nothing. I did a whole video on it, and I showed y'all and explained it. Yo, I told the people, it's documented. I told y'all that one of them YSL members would have killed Young Thug. And guess what? 2 months go past. Woody testifies that I was going to kill Thug. He testified to that. I said that 2 months prior, without no knowledge, no insight, just by evaluating their situation. Like, yo, this is dangerous. Because you can't do that to people. You can't do that to the streets. This is how this go, y'all. It's either you fuck with the streets or you don't. There's no in between. Eventually, somebody's going to get jealous. Eventually, somebody's going to realize, yo, he crashing us out. And now, your wolves is going to end up feeding off of you. That's how it always goes, man. It's no different. It's no different. Yeah, I'm talking about that shit. I'm talking about the real beef, real. Like, there you go with the nonsense. It's no different. It's either you gonna fuck with us or you ain't, yo. There's no in between. But when you fuck with the streets, you still gotta have an intermediary. That's where Dirk went wrong. Dirk was too close. Dirk was too close to the streets. You gotta have that go-between. Like Yo Gotti, Big Juck, Hernandez Govan. Yo Gotti got the bag. Big Juck know the streets. Hernandez Govan got the guys. That's how you keep the main target. That's how you keep the main man clean. That's how you do that. Dirk was too close. Dirk guys was the streets. That's dangerous. You're going to sink. You're going to sink that way. You can't be hanging with the guys and still active. No, fuck no. But Thug's situation was different because Thug used those guys for their street image, but he didn't fuck with them. And what I mean by he didn't fuck with them, he didn't pay no bails. He didn't send commissary money. He didn't pay no lawyers. All these guys testified to that. Tick testified to it. Walter Murphy testified to it. Woody testified. Every YSL member that got on that stand testified that, yo, when I went to jail, Thug did nothing. That's why when they all got locked up, they all copped out. That's why they did it. You'll never see it again. I'm telling you. You'll never see a multi-millionaire, 10 millionaire plus guy get locked up with his crew and they all take plea deals. Now, that was a telltale, that said everything about that YSL case and about their relationship. Y'all ain't look at it like that? You don't cop out on the bag. You don't cop out on the bag, man. Not that many people. Of course, you're going to have some guys. The whole click clap, the whole YSL copped out. It was 4 people. It was 26 of them. 8 of them went to trial. 8 of them went to trial, and they was willing to testify. His own brother did it. His own brother did it.
Yeah,
like I said, y'all, how would I know that somebody, how would I have known 2 months prior to Woody's testimony that one of them guys would have killed Thug? How would I know that? I wasn't speculating. I wasn't guessing. I evaluated the situation and realized, oh, this is a dangerous situation. If Thug didn't get caught in that Rico, Thug probably would have got killed. He got backdoored.
Yeah, is it yes. And I'm not sure that third little knuckle is that also.
That's what I'm saying.
That like button, y'all.
You're a ballistic person, you know how it goes. I don't know. And from what I know, Trump got it hit in the ear. He got little graves.
Stop.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, keep Trump out. He ain't trying to got nothing to do with that.
Efron said this was the extent of his injury resulting from that he.
I have one question for you. That third knuckle that you see there, is that a scrape on there? Is that a graze? Is that a cut? Or is that nothing?
I just heard you talking, the man.
Hold on. It's Mr. Tacopino. He's not calling you Efron. You're Mr. Efron. He's Mr. Tacopino.
It's not a hobby. It's your empire. It's not DIY.
Yeah, y'all, like, yo, these situations are dangerous, y'all. Now, the difference between ASAP Rocky and Thug situation is ASAP Rocky not dealing with street guys. So he ain't had to worry about getting killed, but he had to worry about this type of shit, getting testified on. Thug had to worry about getting killed and being testified on. Because this type of hate, this type of animosity, even though it's created, you still got to have it in you. You know, Thug created a hostile environment in his clique because he didn't look out for the guys. ASAP Rocky, same situation. You can't be making empty promises, man. It builds hatred. It builds envy. It builds jealousy. And now you got a situation where your friend for 19 years is testifying on you. Because he wants you to go to prison. Which is crazy as a motherfucker. But that's what it is.
What's your question again? Is that third knuckle, the one furthest from the bottom of the picture that you took, is that also grazed or not?
I mean, all of
including the fourth knuckle.
Yeah, that's what they was. He used them.
Yeah, at this point, it's argument.
Alright. So, now, you did not get that injury from punching, right?
No, didn't object to the answer because of the double negative. You have no idea what the answer means. It's true. Ask the question. Is that correct?
Yeah, he snitched because that's his friend. Fuck yeah, he snitching. That's his friend, man. He ain't gotta be a street guy. That was his friend for 19 years. He's ratting. Right. The fuck? See, yo, motherfuckers don't know how this shit goes. No, he not a street guy, but that's his friend. Fuck yeah, he's snitching.
The question is already argumentative. Overruled.
The
question hasn't been asked you.
You provided this picture to the district attorney, correct?
I did.
Okay. And what you said that shows is Bill's face.
Yeah, you see how his face.
And his face.
Yeah, but you said I beat him
the man ain't want to shoot him, though.
Beat him up some more.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you did the first day. You definitely said I came back and beat him up some more, or something like that.
I said it.
Oh, you did.
No. Ask the question.
So, in that picture, you see half of Bill's face, right?
You do.
So if he had like, a bruise on his lower left part of his jaw, you wouldn't see it in that picture, right? Right?
Oh, wow. He was in a fight. Oh, shit. He got that bruise from a fight.
injury from punching, right?
You object the answer because of the double negative. You have no idea what the answer means.
True. Ask the question.
Did
John,
you get
don't
that
say,
injury?
is that correct or is that right?
Did you get that injury from punching?
Of course not.
No, you never punched Bills.
Never, ever did I punch Bills. Ever.
And you're proof of that.
Oh, he was fighting ills.
This is people's exhibit 18, Your Honor.
The question is already argumentative. Overruled.
The
question hasn't been asked yet.
You can't even see that fucking picture, man.
To the district attorney, correct?
I did.
Okay. And what you said that shows is Bill's face.
Yeah, you can see half of his face.
Half his face.
Yeah, but you said I beat him up. Went back and beat him up some more.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you did the first day. You definitely said I came back and beat him up some more, or something like that.
I said it.
Oh, you did.
No. Ask the question.
So in that picture, you see half of Bill's face, right?
You do.
So if he had like, I don't know, a bruise on his lower left part of his jaw, you wouldn't see it in that picture, right? Right?
What's the question? I don't even know what I'm answering.
You see half.
So he got that bruise from a fight.
You see half of Bill's face in that picture you provided.
You see about 75%.
That was 75%. You see 75% of Bill's face in that picture. The other portion of his face, you don't know if there's a bruise or anything else on there, do you?
No, but you said I beat him up. I came back and beat him up. I'm 60
The answer no. Is the answer no? The answer was no. Everything else is strict. Ask another question.
Okay. Well, you did say, Mr. Brzloman, when you were talking about this, there was also a video that showed his entire face, right?
Business
Yo,
taxes
he a
is
lying
always.
bastard. He's stupid as shit. See, yo, people don't be knowing how this shit work. Like, I don't know how he thought he was gonna get away with showing his knuckle. But he forgot it was a picture of the fight or video of yo, crazy.
I think this was a screen recording. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't record. It's kind of tripping me up right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. You remember when Mr. Brzloman was asking about this exhibit, this video?
Yeah, hey, real. I ain't gonna lie, real. You don't send your man to prison, y'all. Like, for real, like, fuck all of that. Like, oh, you do not send your man to prison. Not prison. Yo, prison is, we talking about prison, man. Like, I don't think people understand what prison is. Like, that shit is no place for a man. You don't send your man to prison of 19 years. It's either you fight him, you handle it in the streets, or you just leave him alone. Leave him alone. You don't send him to prison, man. Only reason he's sending him to prison because he was jealous. He was jealous. And yo, no, real. You don't typically see this. Maybe you'll do that to one of your friends, because you know we already know you don't have integrity. But I know a bulk of people that will not go this route. They will not go this route. Not for somebody known for this many years. Fuck no. Yeah, y'all, because we talking about prison. Prison a rough place, bro. A lot of people rather die than go to prison. Then when I came home, I told myself, man, I'd die before I go back to fucking prison. Prison is the worst, man. That shit is the worst of the worst.
Did you tell him, you were both telling him on this jury, that there was also a video that showed his entire face?
Is that yes?
Yes.
Do you have a picture of that?
No, I took a screenshot of this.
And Charlene, Charlene did time. That shit the worst.
Mad that I seen them all together. I just took a picture.
But you didn't take a picture of it?
I didn't screen record the actual.
Yeah, that's why he's a rat.
Thing.
He ain't gotta feel that way. That's what makes him a rat.
Despite claiming you were grazed by maybe a bullet on November 6, 2021, there were no burn marks on your skin, correct, Mr. Efron?
That's going to call for expert ruling.
I'm not an expert, so I want to know. I know I was injured.
The answer is I don't know. You want something?
You don't know if there are burn marks on your skin. Walk me through that journey, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Now, because of this,
Yeah, Real gonna send you over every time.
injury,
Real probably already told on somebody.
hospital,
I didn't.
and you went to that hospital for the scrapes on your eye.
I didn't.
Objection to the word scrapes. This states the evidence. It's argumentative. The injuries.
With injuries on your eye. You said I didn't, correct?
Who you told on, Real?
You didn't seek medical attention until you returned to New York from Los Angeles days later.
It wasn't days. It was 2 days later. And I didn't trust LA. I didn't trust.
I'm at to reach out to my guys in Harlem, man. See some of my Harlem guys, man. To see what's going on with Real. Real, we're gonna fact check. I'm ready to get my paperwork lady look into you, man. I think you told on some people, man.
I did everything I did. I didn't trust LA. I didn't trust nobody. He's from LA, but that's where it happened at.
Yeah, Riley.
Going off on a tangent that doesn't need to be traveled.
Somebody.
So you waited to fly all the way across country before.
I had my hand wrapped right after that.
Is the answer yes?
Yes.
In fact, you only decided to get treatment.
Yeah, we ready look into Real, man.
I told you during a phone call on November 9th that you need to get medical attention, medically treated because of the type of case this
I
is.
bet you did.
You remember her saying that?
I don't. You don't remember saying that? She said that's on her. Has nothing to do with me.
And after speaking to the
Hell
emergency
no.
service on November 9th,
I don't.
before you went to the hospital.
What was I talking about? Before I went to the hospital? Huh?
Kid was smoking cigarettes. Oh my God. Them Chicago bloggers be wild, man.
Before I went to the hospital.
There's no question being asked. Wait for the question. Go ahead.
So anyway, after this phone call, you went to the hospital, that same thing, right?
After what phone call?
The one that you just heard the simulation before.
I don't remember. I don't think it was.
And the doctors, you have the hospital.
So I'm going back.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nubia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile makeover.
Did you say initially that was you?
I probably did, but...
All right, that's enough.
Now, at the trial, just want to make sure I wasn't misquoting you. On page 68, line 7, 14. I have it. Agree with you guys. Sure. So I asked you a question. I said, "Have you told the truth? You were sure it was you?" And I was objecting to it. So I'm going to clear this up. Page 68 of the trial transcript.
Proper question with comments.
There's no question pending. Go ahead and read the
Page
question.
68, line 7 to line 14.
Stop it!
He's telling the jury.
Stop it!
that
I
was
don't
objected
want
to.
you
It's
to be...
not appropriate.
Stop it. Mr. Pina, stop it.
Page
Mr.
68.
Takapina, just ask questions. Don't press.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't never see a judge this biased against the prosecution. I mean, against the this bias for the defense. Like he's shutting everything the prosecution. He probably don't like the witness. That's probably why. But this is an odd exchange where the judge is side more with the defense than the prosecution. You don't typically see that because they work in the same office. You know, judges see their prosecutors every day. Only time they see these defense attorneys is when they got a case in front of them.
He should see any mindset. This was all against you at this trial. This jury, can you see what looks like an individual person walking just off the curb?
I bet you is a supporter of that clown.
Do that. Yeah, that's me for sure. Court, keep your voice up. Witness, yeah, that's me. Mr. Presumption, are you sure that's you? Answer, yeah, I'm sure. You remember giving that trial testimony 2 days ago? Right here.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, oh, fuck no, you stupid as shit. Gonna sign in the middle of his head, ain't no head.
Went back to the scene with your girlfriend, Olivia Parker. Is that right? Correct. Okay. I'd like you to take a look at this photo and tell us if this is Miss Parker. Picture.
Oh, are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you.
Are you kidding me? I won't show it to anybody, just bring it up.
Really got something that he texted his girl? Hold up. I don't want to go too far. There we go.
Yeah.
Mr. Mr. Yfn, is this Miss Parker? You don't know if that's your girlfriend? You don't think it would be a yes or no? That is my girlfriend or not?
She got makeup on. Got her objection to all it's 352. On his issue. He says he doesn't know. He wants something else.
Sure.
What does girlfriend got to do with this?
You claim that she saw you recover the shell casings, right?
When was this?
He fucking stupid.
November 6, 2021. On November 6, 2021. You kid? On November 6, 2021.
Yo, he is dumb.
She saw you recover the shell casings, right?
He lying. He lying. Man, yo, get this fuck. Yo, they need to charge his ass. His ass need to be fucking charged. Yo, to have this much hate for a motherfucking person is crazy. Maybe it might have been a fake gun. Maybe it might have been. I'm starting to believe it was a fake gun, y'all. Yo, to have this amount of hate for a person is insane. Somebody that you knew for 19 years. This nigga might be. It's hard to say he worse than Woody, you know, because Woody been telling on every fucking body. But he damn near close. He close as a motherfucker, but he a close second. You heard me? If him and Woody was in a race, Woody would win by a fucking nail. Cause this is bullshit. So obviously he told somebody that the girl witnessed the shooting. I mean, witnessed him pick up the shell cases. Now he's so fucking stupid. He don't know that they went and talked to this girl. And this girl says she ain't witnessed shit. Watch.
You recovered the shell case. Was she there with you? Yes?
Yes.
About how far from you do you think she was when she took the shell case?
She was looking as well.
How far was she from you?
I don't know. I don't remember. It was
closer than you and I are, or further away than you?
I think she was looking for something. She was close.
Closer than you and
or about the same, farther?
Further is like, we're looking at a vast area.
Oh, he really lying, yo.
The time when you actually saw the shell casing.
Oh, yeah, she was
Pick them up. Where was she?
She was in the bottom. She was in the bottom.
How close? Dumbass.
So based on that answer, she should be seen with you in the surveillance video, correct?
Your Honor, that assumes the fact, not evidence that there is surveillance video of that.
Sustained. Have you seen Warrant?
Well, I don't know. I think that, for a second, because she probably was looking in the parking lot or looking off to the side or looking like, just don't remember that right there. I know I went back.
Yo, he really lying on this guy, yo.
I don't know where she was at while I was looking for it.
So,
Yo. This nigga lying. Hey, yo, this nigga really fucking lying. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. So he really went back and planted them fucking shells. That's really what he did. And ASAP Rocky really had a fucking prop gun. So obviously, like I said, well, I thought they questioned her, but you go look at the surveillance video, you don't see her in that video. How the fuck can you be that damn stupid? This nigga is stupid. Somebody need to slap the shit out, y'all. As soon as he walk out the courtroom, slap the shit out of him, knock him out. Open hand slap.
That assumes that evidence. Has the surveillance video been yet? No. Has the surveillance video been admitted? It's not the entire. We do. So that. All right. Okay. All right. Anyway, it's 5 to 12. Let's take the recess now. We're going to talk about it when we get to it.
I can't believe it. Yo, that's crazy. I can't believe yo really made that shit up. Damn, yo, he got it. Damn. Yo, really despise this nigga. This shit ain't this. He despised Rocky. He want to ruin that man's life. If I was Rocky, I get his ass knocked off right at the trial. Fuck well with yo, dumbass. You ain't getting away with this shit, nigga. I get his ass. I don't give a fuck if that shit 10 years down the line.
Getting them to rise and shine.
You gonna pay for this. I promise you gonna pay. I put that on everything. You gonna pay for this. That's crazy.
Shine.
Because he still can be found guilty. And it should be and it be all fabricated.
Swivel pull down faucet.
Any exhibit that is going to be shown to the jury, I want counsel to show it to each other first. If both of you agree that it's permissible, then I'm fine. I don't need to get involved. If there's a dispute, I want to see the exhibit, and then I'll make a decision.
So there you are. One of these important.
That's crazy, yo. That shit got me. I'm wild. That shit fucked me up.
You know what? Let's hold off on the jury. We need to. You want to deal with the Instagram photo first?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Hold off on the jury. Yes, sir. We got to do something outside the presence of the jury.
Yeah, you do. Yeah. It is, man. Because it was empty. That's fucked up, y'all. Yo made up a whole story on that.
Why? The jury's told they cannot review or see or watch anything on electronic media or print media. So what? I'll do it on recess. No, tell me. These efforts
focus on the witnesses each time, particularly when it is broadcast across the nation and have resulted in convicted, handcuffed, death threats, etc.
Okay, how about the Instagram photo will not be shown to the public, it will only be shown to us?
Well, that we're discussing.
They went back to break.
I think I don't know that there's a pressing media interest in this one a couple series of questions right now.
November 23rd, 2023, you were asked questions regarding whether you own firearms. You recall that? Being asked those questions? Okay.
You have a page one?
I do. Sure.
Corner.
Zoom in on it. Okay, page 113. All right.
All right.
Yo, it's some wild people in this world, man. Yo, dangerous. He just as dangerous as Woody, though. But like I said, he did. There's some dangerous people in this world, y'all. This nigga right here is dangerous. Stay the fuck away from those type guys. Straight up.
Did that, Mark? Did I even say it?
Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
I don't know what I'm shooting. That's a fire. That's a range.
Okay. Well, first of all, you have the wall. You have other folks. Mr. Efron, what you just told this jury.
I don't know what I'm doing 365 days out the year.
Hold on.
I'm talking about.
Hold on. What you just told this jury was that before November 6, 2021, you didn't fire any guns. Which you didn't have any license. You didn't know that this
I said last I went to a shooting range.
No. You said
I just said that. But I'm not.
Okay, stop.
Yo, he's a bitch. Yo, I swear, yo. Fuck him. For real. I can't believe yo doing this shit. He's a bitch.
I took two
Somebody
things that
slapped all fire out of this
and
motherfucking
dogs,
ass.
and I made them into a successful business.
I don't like them. I don't like those type of people. Like, you really going through all of this to send this man to prison and you fucking lying, my nigga? You fucking lying? Damn.
I accepted a shooting range. Ask the next question.
Take a look at that gun right there to the right.
And when's the date of this?
We'll do that in a second. Take a look at the gun to the right.
Okay. That's not my gun. That's actually a shooting range.
That's what?
That's not my gun. That's a shooting range.
Okay. Is that the gun you used to shoot?
That's not my. What gun? To shoot who? What do you mean? At the shooting range?
So,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. So,
Well, guess what? I said yes. Guess what?
that gun you used to shoot at the shooting range.
Yo, this is a prime example. That's what he get posting everything on social media. That's what the fuck you'll get. Now you're gonna say we can see where he got the bullets from. He plays with guns. We see where he got the shells from and planted that motherfucker there.
That gun to the right is a 9mm automatic, right?
I don't know.
The judge looking at him like, you piece of shit.
In the video, did you see shell casings ejecting backwards as you fired? That video was showing you? Did you see it? It was all messy.
They need to book him.
I guess.
Okay, I want you to get told, watch your game, guys.
That's what they do when you're in a shooting range. What's wrong with that?
Judge, want to jump in or you want me to? I asked the question, you see the shell casings being ejected?
And I said yes. It's a shooting range.
You said yes.
He said that's what they do. What's wrong with that?
It's a shooting range.
the answer is yes, you saw it?
Yes.
The date, by the way, rest of the date, the stipulation on the date.
Yes, what was the date again?
This is a clown.
October 19th, 2020.
Damn, yo.
And where is this video, JD?
Yeah, I can say, yo, I don't even think I can dislike somebody this much. Like, it take a special, like the shit that him and Woody was doing, it take a special breed to dislike or hate a person that much.
So we have a stipulation on that date, that this is outside of California, Council?
I don't know where it was taken.
Well,
You know where that was taken, sir?
No. Ain't no shit. Ain't no goddamn
This is
thing.
the picture where you, let me see. I mean, if I got it off my phone, it should say.
I don't know what it is. You don't remember where it was?
I mean, I should have it at his timestamp.
It is timestamp. We have the timestamp.
It should show where.
What they're asking you is,
No, I don't know.
where is the range?
No.
You don't know where the range is.
I don't know why he got probably either. I ain't think nothing what he did was from him.
New Jersey or something like that, or like, I don't know, I don't want to guess. It's not like
Maybe New Jersey, but you don't know.
Yeah, the witness we asked, does he know if it's in California?
Why did the witness just said he doesn't know? He doesn't want to guess.
I wasn't in LA.
Can you be asked if it was in California, Your Honor?
You said he doesn't know it, maybe it was New Jersey. That's the answer. Ask another question.
Okay. Take that down now, please.
You look wired.
You told law enforcement.
See that, and this is what I was saying. This is what they would have done to Woody if Woody tried to say the things he said. And that's why I can't let people run with the narrative. Well, Woody got thug free. No, they did the same shit to Woody. If Woody would have got on that stand and testified to everything he said in the interrogation room, he'd look just like this. Because you can't stand on a lie, y'all. The truth is the only thing that can stand alone. You can't stand on a lie. Not when you're being questioned. Or you just going to keep lying. And that's what he's doing. He been lying for the last fucking 35 minutes. He ain't told the truth yet. But we still got to remember, it's an all-white jury. And they might not, they don't understand this dynamic a lot of times.
But shooting that you told the attorney named Brian Hurwitz, and he told you to return to the scene and retrieve the gun casings. Is that right?
I don't remember something.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Your recollection order. Is that fair?
It was 3 years ago.
Right.
Asking me something, I told somebody.
Same shit he doing.
Okay. So you don't have a recollection. Is that fair? Okay.
He doing the same shit he doing. The same exact shit. Getting upset, acting like a bitch, catching little attitudes. He just don't got a sense of humor. Because he more like a female. Can't have my way, throw fits.
I was not your recollection. That's what we did. Hold on. That report.
Exactly, how. Facts. I can't believe you're really lying. That's wild. I didn't think it was lying, yo. For real. I did not think it was lying. This nigga really lying. That shit fuck around really was a prop gun. Probably had that shit for a music video or something. I don't know. But this nigga lying.
the scene and retrieve the shell casings.
Right, and the funeral was 5 years before.
He was there with me. Brian, I don't really remember. I don't remember. But the lawyer was there with me in the prison.
That's a different question. That's on the break, right? At the prison.
What are you talking about?
Just if the lawyer was there with you at the precinct, right? That's November 8th, sir. My question is, did you tell the police that on November 6th, your lawyer told you to go back to the scene and retrieve the case on November 6th?
Why would he tell me that?
Is the answer yes?
I don't know, it's kind of confusing. I don't get what he's trying to say. I'm kind of confused. Okay.
No, what the fuck? How you getting confused?
This was a call with the interview with the police on August 5th.
You know what? He probably now that it makes sense, he probably did have a prop gun for him. Like you said, ball out. He knew he was a bluffing ass nigga. Man, we gonna bring a prop gun. He probably did. Yep, that's fuck around what really happened, yo. Man, his bluffing ass. We gonna scam with the prop gun. That probably was the plan all along. Scam with the prop gun. Yeah, I forgot they don't have the gun. Now that's tough. I forgot about that part. Damn, forgot about that part. They don't got the gun.
You understand the question?
What's your question?
You know Brian Hurwitz?
Yeah, that was my lawyer, my previous lawyer.
Right after the shooting, did you call him?
I had my business partners who tried to take me lawyers and I
Did you call Brian Hurwitz that night or the night of the shooting or the next day?
He responded the next day.
Did you speak to Brian the next day?
Yeah.
But you didn't speak to him that night?
No, I didn't speak to him that night.
So you didn't have...
All right, so now, you told me that...
Yeah, for real.
Speak to Brian Hurwitz until the very next day to speak to November 7th. Is that correct? He's going to ask...
Know what's crazy? When Rocky found out he pulled that move, he probably got rid of the prop gun. Which is ass backwards. But he probably panicked and got rid of the prop gun. When he should have kept the bitch.
About whether you did or did not make a certain statement to the police when you were interviewed in 2000. That's all he's asking you. Did you tell the police that...
Yeah, I think he might have panicked. Yeah, not thinking, got rid of that bitch.
Anyway, I'm just going to ask you some people who want here. So,
you're ready to move on about whether we're here or not.
Hey, real. So you believe this? After all the inconsistencies, all the lies, you believe Rocky really shot at him with a real gun? Fuck no. I don't. It is, yo. People panic. He panicked. Motherfuckers panic and do dumb shit. You know, especially if you don't know the law.
the record is Florida.
Fine.
Well, I think you just established you didn't have a lawyer that night on November 6th at 10 or 11 or midnight. You didn't have a lawyer. But after the shooting, no. Okay. So you would agree it wouldn't make sense that a lawyer would tell you to go retrieve shell casings that night because you didn't have a lawyer yet. Agree? You agree?
I don't get what you're saying.
Saying you're lying, man.
Based on what you just said, you would agree therefore that a lawyer did not tell you to go back and retrieve the shell casings.
I don't know what a lawyer told me. It was so long ago. Oh no, I did.
Yes.
No, I didn't speak to him. I didn't speak to the lieutenant yet.
Because he lied. He lied and told the police that his girl was with him. And then he just lied again by saying she was close to him. But a surveillance video of him going back picking up the shells and you don't see no girl. He's lying. This shit was a prop. It was a prop. That was his friend. He probably wanted to scam. Probably wanted to scam. Shit, I think that shit really was a prop gun, right? When she testified. Yeah, but she's not in the video. When the girl testified? We must have missed it, because I ain't seen no girl testify or say nothing. What day was that, real? Because we've been watching and skimming through. I ain't see no girl testify about nothing.
Now, I think we just established, and I'll look back, but you did report this to the police until November 8th. The incident happened on November 6th. Do you agree with that?
It happened November 6th, like 10 o'clock at night, so it was like basically a new day. I was waiting for a lawyer to respond before I take any...
Hold on. You're not answering the question. Ask the question again. Is this going to call for a yes or a no?
I'll leave you more specific. You agree the altercation happened on November 6th, 2021 at about 10.
Hit that like button, y'all. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. We're gonna need what? 21. 21. Yeah, but when I'm skimming through, I'm looking like this. I'm not just skimming through, I'm skimming through like this.
Y'all wait for my lawyer.
Just make sure, see who understands.
You were asked by detectives when you went in there why you waited to contact the police for 2 days, and you said it's because I'm not really good with the police. Did you say that?
Yeah, I don't really like the police. I don't really like being here right now, to be honest. It's just nerve-wracking.
Why so you're not good with the police?
It's not that I'm not good with the police, I just don't, you know,
Well, you told the police I'm really not good with the police. That's what you told them.
I mean, I don't think anybody wants to go into a police station.
There's a question just now. You told the police that you're really not good with the police.
At this point, objection relevant to standing. You might ask him, why did you wait 2 days? You might be able to tell you now why you waited almost 48 hours.
Dr. Tell you what,
Just please ask that question. That was his answer on that. What he said. He said, why did you wait 2 days? He said, I'm not really good with the police.
That's what he said now.
Yeah. Is that still the same answer?
well, no, I waited 2 days because my lawyer, I told you that, and it's in text message. So I was waiting for a response from the lawyer going to the precinct.
Well, before you went to the precinct, those first 2 days, you tried to get money from Rocky, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't say Rocky that you just looking for money?
No.
His manager?
No.
You sure?
Positive.
And you remember, it was shown to you here, that text message. We had 63, and I don't know the people's number, but one for 63, four. It's just a text I just put on, putting that in the shirt.
Is this something that the jury's already seen?
Yes, sir. Rocky told me to call this. Is that one of the reasons you called this?
No, I was just calling regardless. I was waiting for the lawyer. He texted me that while I was waiting for the lawyer. That's the next day.
Okay, you are going to the preliminary hearing, correct? Please, bear with me. can't sue someone with circumstances like that without a criminal action. You say that? Wrong.
I mean, that's clear. You can't sue somebody that says it's a crime.
Somebody's asking, he's asking, did you tell that to Wally?
I don't remember. This dude probably was baby calling me. I don't know. Got a spoof of his voice.
Why you gonna repeat it? Then say he don't remember. Nigga, you said that shit, nigga.
I mean, you telling me about private conversations that I had with this dude. I mean, the phone call you played yesterday was not me.
That was not you.
That was not me.
That was fake.
That was fake. 100% fake.
Yeah. You would agree, sir, that you really didn't care about getting the police involved in this case. What you really wanted was money from Rocky, right?
This is not a civil suit.
He's asking you a yes or no question. Ask the question again.
Can you ask the question?
Sure. You agree that you really don't care about getting the police involved. Your end game was to get money from Rocky, right? Yes or no?
No, I wanted some type of protection too. He was not giving me no type of comfort that this was not going to happen again, nor. So, regardless, I was.
So the answer is no?
No, I was going to do it.
The answer is no.
Yeah.
Well, did you tell Wally in April of 2022, I don't give an F about those police and word? You said Wally.
What's the contents to that? What is that about?
About this case.
But you're not. What are you talking about?
Based on the question, would be a real foundation.
Yes, you made a statement to Wally.
I don't know. I don't.
Objection foundation is a step.
Did you tell Wally in April of 2022 that the end game is you're gonna sue the shit out of Rocky?
When? If I already have a civil suit and this dude's calling me, I'm openly telling him I have a civil suit.
Mr. Efron, somebody's asking you. Please listen to this question.
I don't know. I don't know.
I want you to listen to his question, and then you can say, I don't know, or I don't remember, or yes or no. Mr. Tacticina, can you re-ask that question?
Sure. In April of 2022, did you tell Wally the end game on suing the shit out of Rocky?
I don't know.
We're in a position where I'd like to say this procedure yesterday. I'd like to show the witness this first. It's the screenshot of the report that was asked for. I'm going to do the same exact procedure.
Show that first.
Yeah.
Y'all funny as shit. What the fuck?
We won't lose.
No phone numbers to be shown there, but we will stipulate that the photograph that council wants to show to louder. Oh, the council wants to show the witness. Would be his witnesses only.
We gotta get real to call up one day. We gotta get real on the line, man.
Show this witness. You don't have to read it. But there was a stipulation there, so.
Man, this motherfucker lying like a motherfucker. He getting exposed. Really try to call it.
What's going on? If that's not coming from, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay. Well,
You got us in.
I need some raw, like,
photo.
Okay.
Where's the
We have a stipulation that that's the number for Mr.
Yes.
No, they don't got him planting shells. But they do got him saying that his girl was right next to him when he was looking for the shells. and they got video showing that no the fuck she wasn't. Then they got video of him at a gun range, and they got pictures of him taking pictures of a 9 that he may have been shooting. He just trying to create doubt, which means that he could have possibly took them shells and planted them at that scene.
The stipulation is that you've shown Mr. Efron a screenshot. There's a phone number on the screenshot. The phone number is Mr. Efron's. Is that the stipulation?
Yeah, y'all funny as shit.
As procedurally permitted, is that like we could listen to this and tell us if it's in? Okay.
Yes.
Can I get some help?
Hey, I'm thinking he did, know why? Know why I'm thinking he really had a prop gun? Because Rocky know he a bluffing motherfucker. You don't need no real gun for him. He a bluffing that. We know he gonna try crack slick. We gonna scam with the prop gun. And I think, and it got out of control. Rocky pulled the prop gun out. I think that's really what happened, y'all. I think that's really what happened. Like no joking, no. And see, we couldn't come to that conclusion at first because we ain't know he was a bluffing ass motherfucker. Now we got a good analysis of his character. I think we can say, yeah, I can see how he brought a prop gun for y'all. He's a fucking buster. I mean, we're just gonna scam, make him think we're gonna hurt him, and we're gonna move. You know, we're gonna live on and see another day. Now, since he's a fucking snake, he turned that shit into, I'm gonna go get some shells and I'm gonna plan them and I'm gonna do it. He like, yeah, he the worst. He like a step away from Woody. Yeah, but you're right. You still gotta worry about what the jury say, because the jury might not look at it like us. You know, we understand the streets and how things go. There's no guarantee the jury understands any of these things I just said. Real don't even understand it, so it's a good chance the jury don't even. And they might not hear none of this shit and say, well, you fired a gun, you did that shit, guilty.
We shut them, kill the mic.
Is that a normal? What kind of gun is that?
I don't know, Terrence, what I said.
Looks like a mini. This one? Yeah. They're not free.
You just deleted that thing. You got a perfect shot.
He did put his, yeah, that's
What are you trying to show him? Yo, see, he's so fucking stupid, right? This is how stupid he is. He still was contacting people that was close to Rocky. And they was recording his dumb ass. They was recording him. That's why Rocky was confident. Like, man, shit, I ain't taking no plea deal. They was recording his stupid ass.
Get away from me, Kyle. Get away from me. It's fake, you said? It's fake. So that's another thing recording. That's another thing recording. So that's not your voice. That's not me.
I'm just saying he's an IT guy.
Also, who are you talking about?
Your Honor, at this point, there's no foundation that we have. Right, he said it's not him, he wants something else.
Well, that inquires to why he thinks it's not him. He said it's fake.
If he said it's not him, it doesn't matter why he's saying it's not him. He's saying it's not him. If you can prove otherwise that it is him, then that you're entitled to do that.
Thank you. So hopefully you file a lawsuit against Rocky in 2022.
We got a like button, y'all. Get to 100 likes. We 16 away. That's the goal, 100 likes.
And the lawsuit hasn't been resolved, and it's still pending, right? Correct. And in that lawsuit, you accused Rocky of assault, correct?
You would have to ask my lawyers.
Don't you have the mic? Your Honor, counsel, we thought that was we agreed that the causes of that, the document shows the causes of action. That was
Well, I did. I thought it was going to include written witnesses, but we did stipulate that it was now it's written.
We're stipulating the lawsuit was filed, the complaint filed on August 10th.
Can you stipulate what the causes of action are alleged to be? Okay, say it loud enough. In fact, it would be easy on all these stipulations, if they could be printed, marked as an exhibit, and the jury can look at them if they want to during deliberation.
All right, I'll read the letter. The first cause of action, assault against all defendants and criminals. Second cause of action, battery.
You have to raise up the volume. It's hard to hear you.
Okay, Chairman, that's not a problem. I'll raise it up. Second cause of action, battery against all defendants and criminals. Third cause of action, intentional infliction of emotional distress against all defendants and criminals. Fourth cause of action,
I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
negligence per se.
If I was A$AP Rocky, I already have a bag waiting for him. Drop it. It's on a contingency plan. If I get found guilty, here you go. Take his ass out. I want him gone before I come home. Because he's a bitch. For real. Straight up. I have a bag waiting. It looks such and such. I'm going to give you this 100,000. If I get found guilty, get him out of there. Please.
Against all defendants and criminals.
Now, and just also have a stipulation that the only main defendant is Rocky Myers.
Yes, well, it says Rocky named individual and those 1 to 15 defendants.
Do you have claims against anyone else, by the way, aside from Rocky? Meaning what lawsuit, for assault and battery and all that. Okay.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
Now,
15 away.
You claim that as a result of the defendant firing the handgun at you, you were struck by bullet projectile or fragments, which required you to seek necessary medical attention. Is that true?
That's correct.
I think he is innocent. 16 jamming.
You understand that's different than what you told the police in this jury, that you believe your hand was raised.
Your Honor, this would be sustained.
Now, you assert that the bullet projectile that hit your hand required you to seek necessary medical attention.
Your Honor, it's improper impeachment. This is a civil suit. It's not a final step.
Any further questions, hearing? What the causes of action are, the jury has heard. That's the relevant subject.
I didn't want to work about what you would have asked. There's another question I want to ask regarding the permanent damage alleged. What is that?
Not our position.
Why is he asking about the lawsuit?
Ask him if he has any permanent damage. It doesn't matter what it says in there. Is there any permanent damage as a result of the injury received supposedly on November the 6th?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He out of line, man. Something got to be done to yo for this. For real. You made me waste my motherfucking money, my time, stress me out, stress my girl out, stress my family out. Bitch, you gonna pay for this. I promise you gonna pay. You think not being able to get no love in the music industry is bad? Shit. Yeah, man, shit. Nigga. Fuck that.
Thank you. I agree.
So my question, all the board's guys. Has this incident caused permanent physical damage to you?
Yes.
Okay. What is the permanent physical damage that it has caused to you that I've lost?
Just look at it. I like to look at it. Besides me doing what I'm doing, I can't really.
That's not what he's asking. Ask again.
Sure. What is the permanent physical damage that this incident has caused to you? The permanent physical damage?
Yes. No, there's no permanent physical damage. I just was hurt at one moment.
Yeah, for real.
Right.
The objection would be irrelevant.
What would I do? If I was Rocky, I'd get his ass gone.
All right, sustain.
He's not gonna play with my life like this. He playing with this man's life, man. That shit, it really was a prop gun. I'm telling you, I think Rocky got scared and got rid of the prop gun. I think that's what really happened. He got scared and got rid of the prop. Not knowing the law, not knowing that the best thing to do was to keep the prop gun. He got rid of the bitch. He probably didn't even, because he probably didn't even think this far down the line. I don't think he thought this far down the line. But he got rid of the motherfucker, man. That shit was a prop. Because he's a bluffer. Yo, you don't need, excuse me, you don't need no real gun for him. You mean, it's somebody he knew for 19 years. You know he a flute. You don't need no real gun for y'all. We just gonna scam. We gonna scam. He think he tough. You know, because you can tell he think he tough. We gonna scam. And that's what they did. And him being a fucking master manipulator / hater / fuckboy, he took that opportunity and turned it into something totally different. And now here we are. Fucking voila. You got this fuckboy on the stand line. You got ASAP Rocky life on the line. Man, this is crazy. Ain't no way I let him get away with this. Ain't no fucking way.
That's it. No more questions. You hear the give the court's ruling, Your Honor.
Hit that like button, y'all. Come on now.
No, stop. If a question is asked and you think it's objectionable, state, lodge an objection. Can the court instruct me to that? No, I'm not. All right.
Okay, we're on number 7, Your Honor. You recall yesterday's ruling. 7 photos were on number 7. We all looked at this already. The Lawrence looked at it, they looked at it, we're good, we're moving. So I'm going to show you one last post from your Instagram. Mr.
We didn't mark this.
We did not mark the
Okay. This can be O's and O's.
What is that? Oh shit, he don't got the scars.
Now,
Your Honor, given the witness's statement that there's no permanent physical damage, what would be the relevance to this photo?
This is not relevance.
This is also July of 2022. What would be the relevance to this photo?
Oh, that's a long time ago. It's 6 months after. 8 months after.
Obviously your hand, right? Sorry.
I don't know.
Okay. It was okay, yes. Sure. Okay, and that's the left hand. That was injured by the gunshot.
That lawyer funny looking as a motherfucker.
Do you see, as you sit there, do you see any?
I mean, I can go around and show everybody right now. I still got it 3 years later. I'm not showing from a far picture. I still got it. No, I can't see it right there. I can't see it.
They can get out. Ask you another question. Okay. All right. Now, you leave it.
Just so you know, we're going to break in 2 minutes. So I'm going to give the court reporter and everybody else time to stretch their legs.
He look like my cousin Vinny. he act like him. He making little funny faces and all that shit.
Oh, I got all day. Fine. Are you going to go to a different topic? This is actually, you know, you're going to go to a different area.
He'll give him a little pat in the back. Tell him, get him, Tiger.
No, right now.
Oh, I think so. Give me 1 second, because I might have 1 or 2 more questions on this. If not, we'll break.
When you're finished with this area, we'll take a break.
Judge, like, man, get this shit over with now. My old ass, I'm all tired of shit.
On this, regarding his rate of line, and then we're done with the civil lawsuit. How can you object to 40%?
Show me your question.
Okay, well, it was different. Oh, okay. I know you can object. I'm asking your understanding, because your rate of line.
We still gotta talk about Finesse 2 times.
Your rate of line, and again, I just want your understanding, not the law or anything else, that if Rocky is found guilty here, you get automatic finding of liability in your civil case.
I don't know much about that.
Okay. We could break that.
All right, folks, we'll take a break till 3:15. Please don't discuss the case.
I mean, I think everybody know that. If Rocky get found guilty, his case is a win. Off top.
Why did you say that again? Sure. You never said if you give me millions of dollars and I will go to another island, they won't be able to find me to prosecute you. You ever said that? Any of Rocky's friends, associates, managers.
Look, I told you. They got all this shit on video. They got all this shit on recording. Him reaching out to ASAP Rocky friends and they recording this dumbass. He fucking stupid.
I don't remember.
You're aware that your lawyers made a demand for $30 million, correct?
I never knew that amount.
Never knew not $30 million.
Is that now?
No.
Did you ever make a demand, you personally, for $30 million?
Like I said, I never seen an actual lawsuit. I never made a demand.
Somebody's asking.
Did I make a demand to somebody? No.
No. I'm going to ask you if you said the following to Wally Sajemi. Okay, just listen to me. Tell me if you said the following. He, being Rocky, is going to have to deal with that and his political ties and everything else, because once I walk away, when I get my cash, the case gets way too big. It's just like domestic violence case. If you hit your BITCH and your BITCH wants to keep going through with the situation, you'll go down. But if you're not there, then they're going against the state and it's way weaker. If I'm not there, if he pays me out, being Rocky, via through my lawsuit, I'll walk away basically. It's going to be hard for the DA to find me because I'm going to be on another island just relaxing. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
They're going to be scrambling to find me because now they have to go against Rocky in the state. And yeah, they have evidence of this and that.
He's a dumbass.
But it's not going to be the same when you present it to the jury and you don't have the complaining witness. Did you ever say that to Wally Sajemi? No. You didn't? No.
They got to record it, yo.
So now, we're going to do what we've done a few times already. I'm going to bring up a recording, let you hear it.
I told you they got to record it. He's fucking stupid. Yo, look, how the fuck can, yo, this guy is a fucking idiot. He's an idiot. Why would you think their loyalty will be to you? You ain't got no money. You ain't got no bag. Fuck. Everybody he contacted loyalty is to Rocky. He dumb as shit. Look at him. Look at him. What the fuck was I thinking? That was stupid as shit. Hey, yo. He's gonna, I ain't gonna lie. He said, he might try to hurt Rocky after this, y'all. This is gonna be the fucking straw to break the camel back. If he loses this case, which means he ultimately loses his lawsuit, he's gonna try to hurt Rocky. Physically.
After the shooting? Yeah. Okay. November 7th, 2020. The same when you present it to the jury and you don't have the complaining witness. Did you ever say that?
Yeah, well, I can't get to the part.
Bring up a recording, let you hear it, and you're going to tell me if it's you.
All right, here we go. What the fuck was you just at? Now, this is damaging evidence, because he denied all of this. So what's gonna happen is the jury's gonna hear all of these tapes. They're gonna be like, man, that's his fucking voice. Case dismissed. I mean, not case dismissed, but not guilty. They might. You know, it's still a roll of a dice. If I was on the jury, I would say not guilty. I could say that.
Sorry. Something happened. No, it's not me. I heard it.
It'd been nice if we could have heard the shit.
Heard enough. I don't know. She's played it. I heard it. Didn't sound like me. Didn't sound like me? No. Is that fake also? I don't know. You tell me. You putting all type of fake stuff in front of me. What fake stuff? You know it's fake. No, stop. What fake stuff am I putting in front of you? I don't know. It's too quiet.
Now, more than likely, he's gonna bring all the tapes that he played of him talking to these people. He should bring them people in to testify. Now that's up to their choice, you know. Because but if he does bring them, that opens them up to cross-examination. But I think that would be smart to bring all those people in to testify.
I don't know. You just keep putting this fake stuff in front of me. Are you saying you don't know who Wild is? Sir, you sound real. Know who Wild is? It's not real. I don't know him. I met him. I don't know of him. I know him. But this is beyond me. Have you used Wally? Do I work for you? No. You asked him one time to get me verified. I told you that. Okay. He kept in conversation with me. Obviously, now I know why. What do you think I didn't know why? What do you think I didn't know why? That's fake. I thought it was kind of weird that me and you were meet up in the first place.
Stand proud.
But he told on himself.
Ask another question.
What did you just mean to construe? You said now you know why. That conversation. I mean, he always hits me up, asking me how I'm doing. Yo, that's fucked up. You know, Rocky, y'all my brother. It's weird. He's baiting me into like spoofing my voice or doing something. Because now all of a sudden you're coming to me talking about why he's doing this, that, and the third. And none of the conversations I have with him, none of them, they don't even start like that. I don't even sound like that. He's more so asking, yo, how's the case going? Yo, that's fucked up. And I asked him, yo, you still work for Rocky? He said, no, I don't work for him. Ain't nobody really.
Yeah, they baited his dumb ass. He's a stupid. How the fuck you get your dumb ass? He baited your dumb ass in. Dummy.
So you've had conversations with him?
Not those conversations. I mean, he calls me. He calls me probably once a month, every 2-3 months, and asks me very vague questions. Oh, how's it going, my brother? Oh, what's this?
So you didn't have.
And you ain't never think that, hey.
Those is fake. Those is fake.
His dumb ass never thought that, hey, man, why the fuck he keep calling me out the blue? This is Rocky's man. It's not my guy. This is Rocky's guy. I got a lawsuit on Rocky. I'm trying to send Rocky to prison. He never thought. It never was a fucking bing. You feel me? The light never turned on to say, man, he trying to line me up. He a dummy.
So you heard about 3 seconds.
It don't matter.
I trick his ass. Motherfucker trick him out of his life.
Was I counted 1, 2, 3?
He couldn't survive my city. He'd be dead.
No. No, I just want this over with.
He the type to get tricked right out of his life. You know what I mean? So gullible. They better talk you off a bridge. Stupid ass.
Yes, I do.
And like you said to your partner, you just did the 80%.
Definitely need to counsel.
3:40 a.m. It's already at the drawer.
After the shooting?
Yeah. Okay. November 7th, 2021 at 3:40 a.m. after the shooting.
Yeah, he definitely pie.
Justin Finesse saying, I want to get this ends money. We work a lot, correct?
Yeah, because I got damages.
Can't even see the shit.
That's 3-something in the morning. I already have a lawyer.
So the answer is yes?
You had a lawyer at 3 o'clock in the morning, hours after the incident.
I mean, I'm waiting for a lawyer. I'm telling him he's in D.C. He's the one that started shutout with, so I'm telling him. I mean, I could say embedded contents, but yeah, I said it like that.
And of course, Rocky wasn't willing to pay you.
Right? How would he be willing to pay me? It's not a case yet. It wasn't the case. I literally said what I said right there.
Trying to answer the question.
So instead of being on idle acts for 30 M's, 30 million, you're here now kind of let it. Right? Just throw it back on.
You're here too.
I know it. I know it.
All right.
Well, I know you further.
You don't need an answer to the question?
I don't need an answer to that question.
All right.
I'm saying that. I don't really
Wait. I don't know if the court
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that is a funny, he look like a Ninja Turtle. He probably takes steroids and all that. That lawyer look like he takes steroids, man. Like, why he so fucking buff? That tight ass suit, funny ass looking head. Yo, he like, yo, pick the funniest looking lawyer he can find. Anyway, I ain't have confidence in him at first, but he getting the job done.
Further questions? Let's just move on. Ask, do you have anything for this moment? I do. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Oh, he done.
All right, Mr. Efron, I want to start on November 6, 2021. You said that you flew into town that day, correct? Or not that day, but for the recording session that occurred on that day.
Yes.
You flew in a day or a few days.
Yo, his whole cross-examination was to diminish his character. He didn't even really talk about the shooting. Fuck the shooting. He talked about everything around the shooting and just diminished his character to the fucking ground. Like, this nigga is not credible at all.
And you said you flew on a commercial jet, correct?
Yeah, the go-to.
You also said
Yeah, I seen that.
You when you flew on that plane, correct?
Okay.
Did you bring
All that telling he did.
No.
Did you bring any fired cartridge cases with you?
No, I ain't home to that.
Casings, those things that come out of the gun, you didn't have any of those with you that day?
No.
You said at the time you were living in New York, correct?
Yeah.
Even though you were living in New York, did you have a California driver's license?
No, never.
Did you try to purchase any ammunition in California?
No, never.
Criminal report at this point, take judicial notice that you cannot buy ammunition in California.
Yeah, but what did people expect? Them Bloodhound boys wasn't gonna last long because they was playing. Them little niggas was playing gangster, man. Yo, they don't last long. When we could talk about them after this.
Try to buy ammunition. That's the answer to the question, whether it is lawful or not lawful to buy ammunition in California. It's not relevant to the question. Go ahead.
You were shown a lot of pictures from your Instagram account, your social media, correct?
Correct.
At the time, did you have an Instagram account related to your career in the entertainment industry?
I did.
And what was the purpose of that Instagram account?
To promote the artist and not his body of work.
Is your Instagram account supposed to be a
boys
factual
is destined for
documentation of
failure.
your life?
I was a persona. You living through the internet.
So is it fair to say that even if you posted a picture with next to a private jet, that doesn't necessarily mean that's your private jet, correct?
Yeah, no, that wasn't my private jet.
So why is it then that you post photos of yourself with a private jet? So just take that as an example.
This is a bluffing motherfucker.
It was cool.
Not necessarily conveying that you're swearing under oath that you own a private jet or regularly travel on private jets. Fair to say?
No.
Okay.
Wait, that's not fair to say?
Is that fair? Sorry. I think the police are around the line.
Why don't you re-ask the question?
Okay. If you post a picture of yourself next to a private jet, by doing that, are you taking an oath and saying, that's my private jet that I own?
No, it's not my jet.
Would the same be true if you have a stack of money that you're holding in a photograph? Does that necessarily mean that that's your money?
No. Not necessarily.
Is it just portraying a certain image online?
Well, what do you mean?
But it's not necessarily reflective of reality.
Yeah. Perception.
Okay.
Oh, these boys vicious, boy. I don't even want to hear no more of that shit.
You were asked questions, call the defendant. That is exchanged between members of ASAP, correct?
Yeah, I mean, the men always going through things.
I believe you said that you, on cross-examination, that you had all IP precincts. Is that correct?
Yeah, enough of this
You
line
gave it
ass
to the
nigga.
police. And you allowed them to make a digital copy of everything on your phone, correct?
I did.
Do you know that that was all given to the defense too?
No.
Okay. You know that now?
Yeah.
Let's get to Finesse, because he done. This motherfucker's he's a slime ball. Somebody needs to slap him. Lying ass nigga. Gonna lie on that man like that. Alright, so Finesse 2 times. Y'all remember Finesse 2 times and King was going back and forth with each other? So, warrant issued for Finesse 2 times after he allegedly made terroristic threats to former artist FNG King's guardian in October 2024. Hold up. So y'all remember all this shit, right?
This to y'all, but I left away from around him. I want to make that clear. He never sent me back home. He be texting my phone talking about some, whenever you want to come back and act like a child. Bro, Why would you try to, you kept me off the internet, bro. Then you try to switch my image up. You came and got me for who I am. And then you're going to try to change me for who I am. I'm who I am. That's how the internet know me. And any people who looking at me as a bad kid, I'm not. I'm an actually great person. You got to get to know me, my nigga. And I hate that people actually address this to y'all.
So, this is what they saying happened. Hold up, y'all. Let's say FINESSE2TYMES was issued an arrest warrant after he allegedly made terroristic threats against the guardian of his former artist, 11-year-old rapper Yfn Lucci. The 32-year-old rapper is accused of making threats against a woman acting as a guardian for King, according to TMZ. The unnamed woman called the police after the rapper and his brother allegedly verbally threatened her outside a smoke shop in Humble, Texas on October 23rd, 2024. During the alleged incident, King had joined his guardian as she stopped by the shop to pick up her grandchild. At the time, Finesse asked to speak with King, and soon after, the woman said that the child ran out of the store looking distressed and said, "They're trying to send me back to Memphis." The child got inside her car, joined by her 4 children. However, the rapper allegedly approached the woman's vehicle, trying to intimidate her. Things escalated when Finesse's brother allegedly told her he would up that fire. The woman claims that she saw what appeared to be a gun outlined under his shirt. "You're going to die on camera today," Finesse allegedly yelled during the exchange. Currently, authorities are investigating the incident, and it's unclear if Finesse or his brother will face any charges. Finesse ready to go to jail. That was stupid. Fucking around with King ass. That was stupid. Now, y'all know he got another brother. I don't think it's the No Love character. That was stupid, Finesse. It's not on TMZ website. There you go. That was stupid, y'all. Finesse didn't let that situation crash him out. He didn't let that shit crash him out. Yeah, it's shit. But he on federal papers, bro. Yeah, he got another brother. Let's go to TMZ. He let him TMZ. I don't understand how he allowed that to happen. Fuck around with King lawyers. The fuck is this? Feds must have evidence. Diddy alleged to have transported 3 women to engage in prostitution. Oh, that's Diddy getting locked up. Link up. Wendy Williams got to go to her people shit. Oh, that was Scott Storch's ex. The Lord. That remember we looked at her the other day. The victim of the year. What the fuck is dang? What the fuck that is? That bitch Maine. Well, it ain't Maine, but it's just different. Yeah, that's fucked up though. Fuck around with King little ass. Should let that little boy stay where the fuck he was. Finesse 2 times came in falling out with the woman who called police, apparently acting as a guardian for the boy. Oh, so she called police. So what happened was Finesse got into it with King because King wasn't trying to listen. King calls her. She calls the fucking police. And here we go. So when she went to go pick up King, Finesse wasn't trying to let King leave because Finesse wanted to send King back to Memphis. Who she was supposed to babysit. When King was told to go inside and speak with Finesse, who had requested to speak with him. All right, so this is already during the house. The woman claims King ran from the shop not long after, screaming in panic. They're trying to send me back to Memphis. The woman says King hopped in the back of the car and he drove off. She claims Finesse ignored her request and approached the car. And told Finesse to get away from her vehicle. She claimed Finesse ignored her request and approached the car with his brother in an intimidating fashion. And his brother allegedly threatened to up the fire. Memphis slang for pulling a gun, according to reports. And tapped his waistband. The woman claimed she could see the imprint of the man's gun through his shirt. Who is this woman? Finesse allegedly made his own threats, yelling more than once, "You're going to die on camera today." The woman then drove away from the scene. Following the alleged exchange, the woman told cops she believed the rapper is capable of carrying out his threats and in turn fears for her life. So he ready to get sued too. So he ready to get sued and go to jail. The price, it depends. You know, sometimes your PO, it depends on your PO. I caught a case on well, he on federal papers, but I caught a case on probation before, and they ain't violating. She was gonna let me see what happened as far as when I go to court and shit. So then you got these kids, the bloodhounds. The bloodhounds. They're almost all gone. You got Bloodhound Lord Jeff locked up. I mean dead. You got Q50, he hanging on by a thread. He just came home. He on papers. You got the other little kid, Rel. So this is Bloodhound T-Slick. Bloodhound Daddy Roll was recently arrested and charged with the murders of Monty and Laura. All that talking about crimes on camera. First degree murder. Issue of warrants. Fugitive and justice out of state warrant. Gun offense, registry, and to verify attempted murder, first degree. Yeah, he got some serious charges there, buddy. Serious charges there, buddy. The above offender was arrested by members of the Chicago Police Department and the U.S. Marshal Great Lakes Regional Task Force on January 29, 2025, in the 5700 block of North Mason. He was identified as one of the offenders who participated in the fatal shooting of a 16-year-old male and a 17-year-old male on January 24, 2024. They almost got him a year to the day. In the 100 block of North Wabash, District 1. The offender was placed into custody and charged accordingly. Damn, shorty. Oh, is this a clearer video? I mean, picture. No, he's sick. No more perks for you, buddy. No more perks for you, buddy. 2 juveniles were shot outside of a Chicago high school. I think this it right here.
Send and receive your things.
It was a video.
Opened fire on a group of high school students in the Loop, killing two
right here.
teenage boys aged 16 and 17.
Now, those students had just left Innovations High School near Washington and Wabash just before 1 this afternoon. NBC5's Courtney Sisk has new information about the teens who died in this brazen shooting.
2 people shot right here, 15, 25.
Chaos erupting in the Loop early Friday afternoon. Chicago police say just as a group of students were leaving the Innovations High School, 2 vehicles pulled up. Several people got out and started shooting at the teens.
Our thoughts and prayers are with the families of these 2 students.
The shooting left 2 high school students dead, 16-year-old Robert Boston and 17-year-old Montario Williams.
You have no right to take another person's life like that. And you know, this is a brutal way. This is cold-blooded murder.
Chicago activist Andrew Holmes spoke with both of their families. Relatives were too distraught to talk with us tonight.
The 17-year-old, he was planning on going to a trade school for painting. His mother, she's into the painting business, and he was planning on going to a trade school for painting. The other young man, 16, he had just started as a freshman, close to his mother. And both of them are dearly hurting.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson released a statement saying, "I extend my deepest condolences to their families."
That like button, y'all can 20 likes, 7 away.
As they grapple with the unimaginable pain and trauma caused by the senseless act of violence.
I never seen before like that, you know.
Mohammed Ashik has owned a jewelry store across the street for 40 years, but has
Dang.
never experienced the terror he felt Friday.
You know, I get laid down, you know, because this is in front of me, you know, I don't want to be hurt anything, you know. Then I saw people or kids outside crying, you know.
It happened on a bustling North Wabash Avenue right under a busy L stop, still riddled with bullet holes Friday night. A woman's coat was grazed by one of the bullets. She was not a student and is physically okay.
It's a tragedy no matter where it happens. But down here as the students were exiting, we believe it's, like I said, an isolated incident.
Police say the shooters took off in a dark-colored sedan and SUV. Chicago police are asking anyone with information or...
Now, that's a video of this. It was a graphic video on Twitter that showed both the kids. And then it was a what the fuck? Let me see. That's 14. That ain't it. Here you go. Here you go, right here. So this put him in Bloodhound, Lord Jeff, and the other kids.
That you got. That bad, eh? Yep. But on CarParts.com,
Yeah, Lord Jeff was
you get access to developing
a
this
report.
morning.
See, they should have known this arrest was coming because a report just came out a couple days ago that Lord Jeff was under federal investigation for narcotics trafficking. A couple days ago. Yo, them people always show their face, y'all, before they strike. Always. They can't help it. They can't resist it. You feel me? When they know they ready to get you, they gonna brush up on you. All you gotta do is pay attention.
Right now this morning with more on the surveillance video that captured
Pull you over and shit for no reason.
Yeah, Suzanne, good morning. This is typically a very busy area. We are standing right on Wabash. The shooting happening just down the way here on Madison and Wabash. We know there were a lot of witnesses, one bystander even grazed by a bullet. Lots of cameras in this area as well, giving detectives quite a bit to work with right now. I want to show you video we have. We know the medical examiner's office identifying the victims as 17-year-old Montario Williams and 16-year-old Robert Boston. They attended Innovations High School nearby, and they had just left on their lunch break when shots rang out. The deadly shooting captured on camera, exclusive video showing both victims. On your screen, you'll see at one point a dark SUV pulls up before at least one person can be seen running from that car and towards the victims. Gunshots go off, and they get back into the car and take off heading south on Wabash before turning on, and they get back into the car and take off running from that car. A dark SUV pulls up before at least one person can be seen running from that car and towards the victims. Gunshots go off and they get back into the car and take off heading south on Wabash before turning on Madison.
They just over a chain.
Like I said, several individuals exited 2 vehicles, approached the group, and fired multiple times.
It's so busy.
Chain probably wasn't even real. Over a fucking chain. Did y'all see our man Rallo did an interview with what's it called? Hey Hartmo, didn't you send me that? Rallo, hey Rallo.
It's just like no matter how big you get, the big thing blacks and shit like that, these niggas don't wash their hands with niggas. You smell me? So
facts. That's hard. That's right.
What's the biggest lesson you think you learned in that? I think the biggest lesson that I had to learn, like my brother called me.
Hey, Hartmo, what part is it when he was talking about the snitching shit? Cause I ain't trying to watch the whole thing. What part was it? Like how deep into the video? We had 18 minutes right now. I just want to see what he said because I ain't never watched it. I clicked on it early and I started watching like 5 minutes of it, but then I think I went to sleep or something.
Fuck, you smell me? Like you can't blame that nigga. Like blame yourself. Like every day of my life, I got let's just say 20, 30 niggas in Pakistan in my hood right now. They can wear all the wires they want.
Oh, black fuck around with Rallo?
All the cameras they want.
They
can put how many police niggas they want around me and try to get information. It don't matter. So he come to me the next day after trial. He was like, Rallo, kill them people about that TV room. I'm like, nigga, I just beat their ass. What the hell I'm getting TV room about? I just beat their ass. And it was just this one motherfucking line this nigga told me. And it just stuck to me to this day, and I use this shit every single day. But when you actually get on that damn road and get in them buses, and you don't see no more of us like that. In the middle of this goddamn this country, all that homeboy shit gone. You smell me? So I'm looking.
Where is that, yo? I ain't trying to listen to the whole shit. I just want to see what he said.
For which one I'm a bus? Like, what one I'm a bus? And when he come to me with the play, like, hey, look, all we gotta do is, pay a couple dollars, and buy some product. We can go buy some out from. At that time, pounds was like $1,200 for some good gas back then. But we can go buy some out for like $200 a piece and buy us 100 pounds at like 200,000. You smell me? I mean, a good
Who's
price.
Jade, the girl right here?
20,000.
Okay.
Buy us 1,000 or whatever you do. Whatever you get.
Right
here. So you can explain that.
Go to that document webpage.
It's right there. It's the top of page 8. About as a proffer that occurred.
What you got, right?
Mm-hmm.
How?
And confusion on a lot of people heard this shit, immediately. I was like, hell nah.
A plea for 8 years. I ain't got to do nothing but a year or two. I just got tired and I just signed the plea and got on that.
So, okay, hold on 1 second, Black. So, okay, because my whole thing is like, like I know you for real. And, like I've been knowing you, before the rap shit, like I've seen your struggle to come up and, what I'm saying, all that shit. So, like, when I heard this shit, immediately I was like, hell nah. But then
shit, you better put that shit past nobody ever again.
I saw, like, I was given like
these boys be
paperwork,
telling.
and I read through the paperwork. I looked at it, and my question to you is, matter of fact, let me get to it, so we can just get to the bottom of this shit.
He nervous as a motherfucker. Look at them legs start shaking.
Part about like what's going on or whatever. So it was a part in the paperwork where it said, as far as like the proffer was concerned, where they were talking about, the whole thing with Ash and, like how Brian took over and all of that.
Correct.
And it said, if it comes out on June 16th, 2018, that Mr. Davis gave information, I know this honorable court has been privy to that actual notes of that proffer, if that is released, there's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in this community that would not bode well for Mr. Davis, for his security and his rap interests at all. And I don't see the benefit at this point. So basically my question to you is,
don't turn that page. Let me get that page.
It's right here.
Don't go nowhere.
There you go.
So what page that is?
He going. He ready to. He ready to delete.
Top, I think it's.
He ready to delete it from my phone. He ready to delete that shit.
7. Maybe.
So, you got page 12. Can you go to page 12?
I have those 2 pages, but I have the paperwork though. But
so
that was my question to you. Like, what exactly does that mean? Because I know it was a lot of talk about and confusion about like not knowing exactly what a proffer was, and you know what I'm saying, all of that kind of stuff. What did that part of the paperwork mean?
So if we go to, this page 8, if we go to page 12 of that documentation, right, it'll say Terrell Davis didn't give up no information. Right there, page 12, right? If we go to that same documentation in which you got, right?
Do I?
However, these people that tried to help me is significant people to some of the people that are around me, and they ain't do shit but try to help me. These are the ways these people make their money.
Let me hold on 1 second. Let me ask you this, because on page 8 it's saying that the conflict of interest with Ash is coming about as a proffer that occurred at which Mr. Davis provided information to the government, and it's my belief or our position that Mr. Steele and Mr. Davis want that fact kept out of the public's knowledge. What does that mean? So you can explain that.
Go to that document webpage.
It's right there. I'm sorry.
So my thing is, whenever you get documentation, all you gotta do is read the whole page. Don't never, we as people, don't never need to go to.
No, I read the whole thing.
So my question is, and my answer is to this: why we ain't going to page 12 of this document? Where
hey, what the fuck? That shit shouldn't be on page 8. What you talking about? We shouldn't have to go to page 12, man. We should have to go to page fucking none of the goddamn page. Your name shouldn't be in none of them, nothing like that. Talking about why we don't go to page 12. What the fuck? Like page 12, erase everything that was said in page 8. Like, this nigga crazy. Hey, you're a wild ass nigga, man.
Terrell Davis did not give up any information. However, Ash was already communicating with these people. Hey, so now give me that paperwork. It's a blue folder. Ash Joshi was already communicating with these people. And I don't want to throw my man up on the bus. So
yeah, you don't have to.
So what is believed to be said in this documentation, what is believed to be saying is this: they trying to accuse Ash Joshi of taking me into this to exclude himself from this investigation.
Hey yo, get the fuck out of here, yo. Why would Rallo do that? That don't even make logical sense. This nigga is crazy. I'm gonna let him continue though.
Show you the documentation before we even go further. So yes.
No, but I'm just saying, me as a journalist, I'm asking on the top of page 8, whatever this is. I'm not accusing you of nothing. I really don't give a fuck. But
doing that.
It's saying that the proffer occurred at which Mr. Davis provided information to the government. So it's basically saying that during the proffer, information was provided. And I think that's what a lot of people were, taking as basically you told. So that's why I'm asking you to explain that part so that, we can get to the bottom of this shit for real.
I don't think people understand what's a lawyer. A lawyer is a counsel in which we are illiterate of the law. So even if in any documentation, it'll say comes now Terrell Davis. Comes now Terrell Davis on any motion that you even put in. So even if Ash go on that motherfucker and say, hey, I'm on Terrell Davis' behalf, I'm willing to go ahead and take a plea. He gonna say, Terrell Davis, come now. Any email, any
Hey, yo,
documentation,
come on,
it coming.
Rallo.
It gonna say it's coming from me because this is my counsel. But verbally or came out of my mouth in all documentation on page 12 of that same documentation that I can get it for you.
So you saying basically you let Al, you gave what's his name, Ash,
the green light
to work the move. He went in there talking. You ain't said a motherfucking thing.
I ain't even know.
But he got you looking like a rat, basically.
Exactly, but I don't even know
Yo,
what to say.
If your lawyer go in there talking on behalf of you, you is a rat. The fuck is you talking about? Hey, these niggas is crazy. Yo, Big Bank, come on, bro. Come on, yo. Don't do that. Don't do that.
In this motherfucker.
I'm saying, so he did go in there saying some shit.
And guess what? I got documentation right here to show that Brian still big, literally big. I got all the documents from that same June 6th proffer. I got all the documents right here, and you can read it if you would like. You want to, because I read yours. But but I got all the documentation that shows that Brian still big, literally big. The prosecution team. We to this day never seen that proffer. We to this day never seen.
It's sealed.
I got all the exhibits, all the notes right here. Bro, Brian still is begging, literally begging for the proffer.
Begging to see the proffer or begging to keep it sealed?
Begging to see it. They
It's
won't even
sealed.
let him see it. Brian still didn't go on that meeting. These folks was having meetings without us even knowing. That's Ryan Buchanan. That's the actual prosecutor that they actually went in there with.
Yo, this nigga think we stupid. How the fuck is Ash Joshua having meetings? Yo, Ash Joshua wasn't even his lawyer. Brian, he wanted to work this play. Brian still had He had prior obligations, so he couldn't go. So he used Ash Joshua to make the move. What they found out was that Ash Joshua, Ash Joshua owns a weed farm. He has a business partner named Manu Jones. When Rallo gave up his phone, they found a text message that say pay $40,000. I don't know if it was Ash Joshua or Manu Jones. So they dug deeper and found out that Manu Jones was the plug. Manu Jones gets arrested. He gets arrested off of the phone that Rallo gave the federal government. That's what happened, man. So then Rallo goes back to court with Brian Steele trying to figure out why isn't it that I can't get a deal off this information I provided. This is what happened, man. And the reason why he couldn't get a deal because it was a conflict of interest with the lawyer. That's what happened. Manu Jones got booked. I showed y'all that. It's only 2 people on that case. Manu Jones, Rallo. There's nobody else on that case. Rallo wild as a motherfucker.
Okay, here go the proffer date. What about Thursday? How about that work? These are emails right from
And if y'all notice, he never mentioned Manu. He never mentioned him. He never, ever, ever, ever mentions yo. But that's who got booked. But Manu Jones is a civilian. Manu Jones probably scared. Manu Jones is the one that gave Giddo the paperwork. But he's a civilian. He'll never come out and say, yeah, I don't want to. Matter of fact, I can show y'all who Manu Jones is. I'll show y'all who Manu Jones is right now. And the reason why Manu Jones won't come out and speak. Right here. This is Manu Jones right here. I think. Is it in Atlanta? Yep, this is Manu Jones right here. This is Manu Jones. Right here. That's why Manu Jones will never come out. This is what he's involved in. He's a party promoter. / he owns a marijuana. He owns a marijuana dispensary. He don't want his name tied into this shit. He not no street guy. So what Rilo was doing, Rilo was using the fact that he's not a street guy and he don't want no smoke. So he'll never come out and say, yeah, Rilo told on me. But he told on him. He told on him. He a promoter. So Rilo was using that to his benefit. Who I tell on? Why ain't nobody never say nothing? Because you did. Because he's dealing with civilians. You drag that man in your case. You dragged him in your case. Because he ain't want to take his fucking deal. But he don't never mention him. And it's real convenient. He keeps talking about Ask Joshua. Yeah, he legit. No, he is legit. He just was selling Rilo weed. Like he wasn't I don't think he was on no big kingpin. Rilo was his man. He was looking out for him. You know, I got the weed. We got, because his weed farm was legitimate. Him and Ask Joshua. Ask Joshua is the attorney that got Gucci Man off the case back in the day. Manu Jones, your man. So when they went through the phone, they found out that Manu Jones was serving Rilo. Locked his ass up. But I just wanted to show y'all why he doesn't. Look at this guy. He ain't no street guy. This is why he'd never say nothing. He'd never come out and say, yeah, Rilo got me booked. Rilo wild as shit. Keep lying. Better off just telling the truth, my nigga. The truth shall set you free. remember Martin did that? The truth will set you free, my nigga. Keep that shit real. Niggas know what you did last summer, champion.
And okay, right here is from Steel Law Firm, right? Tuesday, September the 18th,
right.
2018 at 5:34 p.m. To Ryan Buchanan, U.S. AG, whatever the fuck, but as your shit is right there trying them, it say, please send all discovery, reports, text messages, proffers, and related to the matter request to the Honorable Court. So we see that, you see that on that documentation it said it happened June 6, 2018. Right here, this date says September the 18th, 2018. So you see, we begging for the proffer. Brian still is begging. We never seen anything from that proffer. So what we trying to prove,
you know what you said? You know why you need to see the proffer, Rilo? You know what you said. The fuck you need to see the proffer for? What you forgot? What you pull the ASAP rally? Like what the fuck? Yo, you know what you said, man. Yo, this guy is a fucking character, creative player.
Prosecution misconduct motion. What we trying to prove is that y'all participated with Ask Joe shit to get information out of me about murders.
What?
Even when I went in that room, get what, Brian?
No, look, but this is what I'm saying.
They can't do that. The fuck is he talking about? They can't. Only way they can do that is if Ask Joshua was a co-defendant. How would he become a co-defendant? How did he become a counsel then a co-defendant? Rilo? See, he couldn't do this shit with me. Because I know how this shit works. There's only one way he can become a counsel to a co-defendant. It's when you gave up your phone, they found out he sold weed, they found out Manu Jones was his partner, they locked Manu Jones up, then they try to use him to get information. Come on, bro. I don't even think they would even be able to do that at that point now, because that'd be a conflict of interest. So that's a fucking lie.
No, and I'm just being my journalist or whatever. For this particular part, it's not saying anything necessarily about the murders or whatever. It's basically saying that Brian filed several motions to request that the proffer be sealed because of information, because there's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in the community.
We begging for the proffer.
No, but what I'm saying, I get what you're saying about begging for the proffer, but what I'm saying to you is that it's
what
saying
does that mean? What does that mean?
This particular page of all of that paperwork, it's saying that Brian is asking for the proffer to be sealed because there was information that was provided about well-known members of the community that might not bode well for your security and or your career. And that's the part that I'm just trying to get to the bottom of.
They're saying that's what stick out.
Yeah, that's what sticks out, because that's what anybody else that reads that has any type of half of an intelligence that I have, that's what's going to stick out to them. And that is what might sway them as far as their opinion of you is concerned. That's why I'm just trying to get you to just speak more about that.
How would you look at that if you read that on another nigga?
I'm not stating this honorable brother. I met Ash Joshi with Brian Steele. Brian Steele went to this man's wedding, went to all this type of shit.
Yeah, Ash and Brian are both
so what I'm saying is, it got to a point inside of this case where Brian Steele wasn't only fighting for me. He was fighting for Ash Joshi on several occasions. Even when you go
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? By him giving up that phone, that's how all this shit happened. Ash Joshi got investigated. Manny Jones got booked. Rilo gets nothing. That's what happened. Conflict of interest. So then Brian Steele goes back and wonders why we can't get a deal. We gave information. It led to an arrest. Why we can't get a deal? Conflict of interest. Yeah, you gave us information, but you can't benefit from it. You can't benefit from it. Because this guy might be part of the criminal investigation. Do y'all get what I'm saying?
To the documentation, we can show facts that he was fighting for him. This man got kids. They went to each other's schools. They went to each other's weddings and things.
He wanted a deal. He wanted the deal. He was wondering why I can't get no deal. It was the conflict. This lawyer that you use might be a criminal too. He might be a co-defendant. This is the lawyer that you use for this court hearing. It kills the deal. It killed the deal. So he did all of that and still had to do 8 years. He still had to, he still caught 8 years. He got it didn't benefit him at all. Who else that happened to? Happened to somebody else tried to do a dumbass move and it backfired. Who was that? Dang, who the fuck was that?
So a lot of times, and if you go to the beginning of that same documentation, the honorable court, the judge say it looked like he's trying to seal these documents for the benefit of Ash Joshi. You gotta understand, this was fucking up this man's career more than it was fucking up mine, because not one person was even mentioned from Terrell Davis. You smell me? Although
nobody
it was on
got
my
mentioned.
behalf, he wanted out on my
Nobody got mentioned, Rilo. Nobody said you mentioned. I don't know about what else he told, because that shit's sealed. I know for certain Manu Jones got booked. I showed y'all that in the video I did. I showed y'all on the case of Manu Jones, it's just him. It's Roderick Davis and Manu Jones versus. There's nobody else. There's no Ash Josh. There's no none of that.
Behalf as my lawyer, trying to work a move for
similar.
me. Yes, he did.
It's kind of similar.
Honestly, he did. Whatever the fuck he said, I don't even know none of the information. All the information came from my attorney to the prosecution team, as I'm showing you in this emails from Ryan Buchanan and the Honorable Brother Ash Joshi. Never have it said that Rollo verbally said anything in that meeting. Although these documents is saying that on Terrell Davis' behalf.
No, it didn't say on your behalf. It said Terrell Davis provided the information. That's why, like, I'm trying to get you to explain to get to the bottom of this, because it didn't say that.
The government has true.
Y'all gotta realize too, Rollo is like, he just like Woody. Like, I don't know why it's like they find these guys that got the lowest level of education, and then they put them on the screen, and it kind of makes it look like we all stupid. You gotta realize Rollo got like a 5th grade education, so he don't. Sometimes I be believing y'all that Rollo don't realize he told, like literally, just because he don't have the education, he's not intelligent. Well, I ain't gonna say intelligent. He just don't know law, man. I don't think he realized what happened. Because for one, why did you allow somebody to talk you into something so stupid? It is his fault. Like, why would you think you was gonna be able to run a play on the feds? So what happened was he tried to run a play on the feds, and the feds ran a play on him. Because what happened? So the play was, this was the play. The play was Rollo was going to get one of his friends to take the case. I don't know how he was going to do this. I don't know how he was going to convince the feds that this person who they never heard of, this person that ain't got no criminal history, was the plug. Like, I don't know how. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was a dumbass idea. So what he did was he set up this lawyer. He set up this meeting with the feds. Brian Steele was supposed to go. Brian Steele couldn't make it. Brian Steele sends Ash Josh because they friends. He gets to telling them about, the guy that's going to take the case. He gets to telling them about some shit that they playing. The feds ain't want to hear none of that shit. The feds like, all right, we want to know about murders. We don't want to hear, we don't want that information. That serves us no purpose, telling us who's the plug. So they talked Rollo into giving up his phone. I'm going to give you my phone, whatever you find in that bitch. Yeah. And that's what they did. And they went through the phone, and they found the plug, locked them up. Now Rollo mad. Why can't I get a deal? Because the lawyer that you use might be part of this investigation. Deal off. Manu Jones goes to jail. You go to jail too. And that's what happened. And he just admit it. Like, yo, just keep that shit real. That's what happened, bro.
Present evidence that there was an alleged or knowledge of criminal conflict. So you looking at this documentation, but you see the man fight right here. The man fight is that the government is true, that this is a critical date, June 6th, and we're prepared to present evidence that there was knowledge of an actual conflict of interest and possible conflict in the case law due to the date. This man present his case. This man is telling these people it's a conflict of interest. There's a conflict of it's prosecution misconduct here.
Oh, I forgot that part. So let me explain that. So what then in turn happens is Brian Steele, because this is how our paperwork came out. I forgot that's a pivotal part. So what Brian Steele does, since Rollo can't get no deal, is they file a prosecution misconduct. They say the prosecutors knew that Ash Joshua was part of the weed business. They couldn't prove it. Brian Steele said that y'all knew before going into Rallo's phone that Ash Joshua and Manu Jones and Rallo was all in business together. But they couldn't prove it. So that was their way of trying to get the prosecution thrown out the case, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Manu Jones got booked. I showed it to y'all. It's on Pacer. Type in Manu Jones on Pacer. It should have popped straight up. It's all he gotta do. That's all you gotta do, Lord. Just come out and say, yo, they got me. They tricked me. I thought I was getting the deal. They fucked me over. So they tried to accuse the prosecutors of misconduct. Forgot about that part.
And we need to get to that. Brian Steele said it comes out that on June 6, 2018, Mr. Davis' information, I know that this honorable court been privy of. These people, this certain individual is an honorable man, and these people presented a fight for me, for my life, and I refuse to I don't want, even if whatever Ash told them in reference to these people on their behalf, these niggas got countless niggas out of jail. It's niggas that still, I got caught. Maybe I got caught trying to work my move, but it's a lot of niggas out here that's free, and I like my freedom the same way I told y'all when I first walked in here. Right. So these same people mean something to me.
So you saying
what the
basically,
fuck does that mean?
If you say what really happened, you're gonna have to tell, basically, give them what they've been doing, give up their operation.
No, that's not what he's saying.
If you say,
if I tell you who
if you say right now, like, well, this what happened, it's gonna give up these people.
You know how many times I wanted to come out and tell the world who these people is? That, you know how many times I wanted to say fuck that shit, and hey, this person did this much time, and this how he got his time cut, and this is what happened. You know, I want to do that shit every single day of my life.
You talking about other rappers?
I really want to do it, and however it went with Ash, just because Ash went to these people. These people is only reason why I'm saying this shit because Ash got disbarred already. You smell me? He disbarred for this shit. You smell me?
And that was his punishment. Ash Joshua got disbarred. Manu Jones went to jail. Rilo gets nothing. That's why like just keep that shit real, chat. Keep that shit real. Y'all remember he came over here and I shut his ass up?
So
he tried to come over here with that dumb ass shit. The minute I mentioned Manu Jones, that boy got quiet. He ain't had nothing else to say.
Even at a time when he wasn't disbarred, I wouldn't even come up here and say Ash was trying to do anything with my people. You smell me? Or I didn't even know these people.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Like that would have been fair to him.
So what I'm saying is, if perhaps some people came to you trying to help you get out of jail after helping countless of people. They showed me their proof. They showed me the evidence. They showed me how they got niggas out of prison. He ain't do shit just because a nigga trying to expose me. These people ain't do shit to these people. Like, these people ain't doing that right now. It's niggas that need these people.
What the fuck is you talking about?
It's niggas that need these people.
That didn't make sense.
And let's get one thing straight. If I go to jail today for a nigga telling on me, it's called Brady evidence. They gotta tell me who told on me. So you ain't just finna get up and go on, give information on niggas, and niggas go to jail, and nobody don't know who sitting in jail. If I shot you, motherfucker, and you put charges on me,
I told you that's always his go-to. But I just showed y'all what Manu Jones involved in. He ain't coming out and say Rilo told on him. He's probably scared of Rilo. That man a businessman. That man ain't no street guy. He'll never come out and say it. And Rilo takes advantage of that. He takes advantage of the fact that this man will never come out and say, yeah, Rilo ratted on me. I got booked because Rilo gave up his phone. They went through the phone, found out I was selling him weed. They came and locked me up.
Who was your suspect? So we ain't gonna act as if, okay, Rilo told on some niggas and they
he ain't getting no deal.
And we don't know who they is. Like, where the fuck they do
Oh, yeah,
that?
yeah, Jay. You remember
Like,
that shit? That shit was
when
funny
we
as
ever
hell.
heard of that in life? Where some niggas told on some niggas and nobody didn't even know who the person that told on them and they doing time. How it make you feel that niggas bagged up from you though?
No, you good.
Like how it make you feel like niggas before you went in, niggas was close fucking with you. How it make you feel? I think that
They were up in there, right?
You know,
I'd have backed up from
it
me
hurt
too.
me. You smell me after. If a person called anybody a rat, we have to present Chang'an rules. Is we got to present the person who they told on. You smell me? Like this at any level or any.
Present the person or present the paperwork.
For video purposes, let me just go back to that old video that I did, y'all. For people that didn't see it, you probably should go back and watch it. Just so people know I ain't just talking. Wow, hey, why I always do that? Let me show y'all, man. It's only 2 names on this indictment. Rilo and Manu Jones. Rilo. Here we go, right here. Rilo snitched. Proof Rilo snitched. And information led to arrest. This is the name of the video if y'all want to check it out. Proof Rilo snitched and information led to an arrest. Let me show y'all. That came out of that. Who can testify about the. Oh, God. Do it this way.
Boy, we love you, boy.
Y'all still out. Everybody relax.
On Pisa, this is a lot of information. Basically, his whole court date, his whole trial, everything about it. Now, what you notice, so what you're going to notice in this document is, look at this right here. Notice of hearing as to Terrell Davis and Manu Jones. Look, nobody else is on this case. There's not another name on this case. Sealed motion 379. Manu Jones, go look at Rilo original indictment and find Manu Jones' name. It ain't on there. Look. Hold on. Conditions of release, modify, look. Motion to modify conditions of release by Manu Jones. He had Steven Settle. That was his lawyer. So this shows you that Manu Jones is booked. Look, that conversation was in July. Manu Jones got booked in September. That was October 1st. Now I showed y'all who he was, right? Hold up. Notice of hearing as to Terrell Davis and Manu Jones on September 20th, 2018. Hearing set for 10/15/2018 at 10 a.m. before Magistrate Judge John Allen Baveman on 379 sealed motion. This is another motion that they're trying to get sealed. The defendant and counsel for defendant Terrell Davis and Manu Jones must be present for this hearing. But let me show y'all how I found. Y'all see all that and everything sealed over this bitch. Found out who Manu Jones was. And how I found out Manu Jones actually did get arrested. Look, you know, even though we just heard it, but people act like they didn't hear that. Sealed. You're gonna see a lot of these dates are sealed. October 17th, sealed. October 8th, or 17th. Following dates. All that's sealed. Everything's sealed. I'm gonna show you how I found it. Look, Terrell Davis. Look, this the original case. Y'all see that? This is the original case. Well, with all the defendants. Ray Buchanan, look, Matthew Jones added on now. October 18th, they done added him on the case. He wasn't on the original indictment. Who Matthew Jones was. October 19th, 2018. Order granting motion to modify conditions of release. Matthew Jones. Conditions of release hereby modified the substitute requirement of lieu of detention shall be restricted to his residence. So he tried to come home on the box. Like, I don't know why Rilo playing these dumbass games, man. He playing dumbass games. But look, I'm gonna show y'all what Matthew Jones is a party promoter. Where the fuck is it at? Hold on. Bail 2. No, we're dealing with all the same people. William Rhodes, another one. Okay, these November 19th. Order granting. Oh, hold up. Go back down. 4-2-8 motion to travel as to Matthew Jones. You see that? Order granting 4-2-8 motion to travel as to Matthew Jones. Defendant shall be permitted to travel to California from November 29th, 2018 to December 2nd, 2018 for the purpose of promoting the heavyweight championship match involving Mr. Wilder. It's the same dude. Remember, we just went to his Facebook page. What yo do? He fuck with boxing. Remember? Look. Come on, Rilo. Yo, keep that shit real, bro. Got that man booked, man. Man, a boxer promoter. Got that man booked, man. It's obvious. Man, a box promoter, man. So y'all don't think I'm joking. Matthew Jones, LLC. I don't know. I just don't understand why I lie. Why I lie, bro? Like, you know what you did. I know what you did. Yeah. The fuck? Nigga, I know what you did, nigga.
These folks was having meetings without us even knowing. That's Ryan Buchanan. That's the actual prosecutor that they actually went in there with. Okay, here go the proffer day. What about Thursday? How about that work? These are emails right from Ryan Buchanan and Ash Joseph. Okay, right here is from the Steele Law Firm, right? Tuesday, September the 18th, 2018 at 5:34 p.m. to Ryan Buchanan, U.S. AG, whatever the fuck, but Ash Joseph is right there trainer. He say, please send all discovery, reports, text messages, proffers, and related to the matter request to the Honorable Court. So we see that, you see that on that documentation it said it happened June 6, 2018. Right here, this date says September the 18th, 2018. So you see we begging for the proffer. Brian Steele is begging. We never seen anything from that proffer. So what we trying to prove, our prosecution misconduct that He was fighting for him. This man got kids. They went to each other's schools. They went to each other's weddings and things that matter. So a lot of times, and if you go to the beginning, fight for me, for my life, these people ain't doing that right now. It's niggas that need these people. Race for this shit. So what I'm saying is, if we going into a real state of mind, even with this documentation, stating this, where are the people? You smell me? If
I just showed y'all the
saying
people,
is a lie, and what he's saying is the truth. If this nigga is truthful, then you bring your truth, because I got my truth. I'm showing y'all. John, though, my old partner, John.
No, I'm just saying, because there's people out there that are watching that don't know what's going on, or that, aren't aware of what you're talking about. So we just have to put everything out there. So
man, John Doe silent.
Fine.
Yo, the thing is, and see, this is what people didn't understand about that shit. John Doe was hurt. Like, yo, I don't know how many people, but when you find out somebody that you put faith in, somebody that you love, you respect it, when you find out they go out sad like that, yo, that shit hurt. Like, man, John Doe was legitimately hurt to see Rilo did that. And I don't blame him. Shit, I done felt that pain before, yo. That pain when you've been fucking with somebody for however many years, or you grew up with them, and then they pull a move like that. You're like, damn, yo, like, how the fuck you do that? Like, you ain't had to do that. I mean, you ain't had to. You just do your time, bro. Like John Doe said in the conversation. It's only weed. The fuck? Do your time, bro. You ain't gotta implicate nobody and do all that dumbass shit, because at the end of the day, he got 8 years anyway. Got 8 years anyway. With all the bullshit, still got 8 years. So it's like, what the fuck was the point? What was the real point? You just tried to run a play and still went outside. Still went outside. But Rilo funny as shit. But y'all, if y'all notice, if y'all notice, y'all, ain't none of them rats taking accountability. Not Rilo, not Woody. Woody's still not admitting that he started the whole YSL trial. Butter's still not admitting that he a rat. Terrence Williams. I was arguing with a dude the other day about Terrence Williams. Yo, he only told on dead people. I'm like, man, no, the fuck he didn't. He told on Habizo. No, he ain't. I'm like, yo, he told on Habizo, yo. I'm not gonna be out here just implicating motherfuckers for being rats, and they ain't rats. The man told on Habizo. That's why, baby. That's the real reason, baby, don't fuck with him. Habizo, your right hand man. It ain't just that he told on the dead. He told on his fucking friend, and testified on him. Yo, you making up shit. Yo, it's proof. I did it. I got videos. I looked at the work. And I know the work legitimate because this was before the internet. This was before this shit was on the internet since 2008. This before people started checking paperwork and doing all that shit. So I know it's legitimate. Terrence wrote a letter to the judge about these murders. And he was saying he was willing to testify. He was going to give him the other 2 murders, which was the murder Habizo was supposed to court. A news article even went out. New Orleans man arrested for murder 17 years old. Look it up. Look it up. Habizo got booked on a 17-year-old body because Terrence was in that bitch telling. But he still ain't take accountability. He started telling day 1. Like he keep talking about, I was in there for 20 years. Nigga, you started telling after year 2. That boy been telling. What the fuck? Talking about he was in there for 20 years and was trying to figure out a way to get out. Nigga, hell no. You was in that bitch for 20 days and start telling on your fucking cell buddies. Then he lined up he lined up the correctional officers. Like, do y'all really think that he would have been able to come home? He was a high-profile arrest for New Orleans. Y'all think they would have just let him come home just by telling on the dead? Man, fuck no. That man told on anybody he could. What's up, Amy? That man told on anybody he could, man. Even his fucking friend. But yo, we ready to wrap it up, y'all. It's down there at 4 o'clock. Should I appreciate everybody that tapped in? Yeah, Bezo still around, baby. Bezo, that's his right hand man. That's why he don't fuck with gangster or Terrence. He told on his right hand man and he testified. So this narrative that he told on the dead, nah, fuck no. He told on the dead as well. But he definitely told on some living people and he testified to them. Testified to him. Gave him the whole rundown, everything they did. But y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Hit that like button. It's another day of Keep It G News, and I'm out.